Hello there, Twitch chat. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? How's it going? Nikkei's, Prospe Games, Nanoha, Into Infinite, Cross Up MK, Skato, Ace the Priest, Purpley Sky. How y'all doing today? Dank Lord Cushington's doing well. Excellent. Prospe says, did you hear about the guy who confused the words jacuzzi and yakuza? Now he's in hot water with the Japanese mafia. That's great. Really like that one. Sinsol Jax with a Prime sub and the 30 months of support. Let's see, any pre-stream subs that I gotta catch up with today? I don't think so. Anyway, hello and welcome, everybody. How's it going, Tom? Have I ever lost a run because I hit the end turn button by mistake? Yes. I think I have footage, actually. No, that was because I played Vault. Yeah, actually, Blasphemy Vault was, I died because I didn't hit end turn. Instead of playing a Vault, which is what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to just hit the end turn button, so that Time Meter would attack me, and would die to Thorns, for the flex play that I was trying to do. But I played Vault instead, which ended my turn, but then also Time Meter didn't attack me, therefore Time Meter didn't die. So the problem there was that I lost the run because I didn't hit the end turn button. But I'm sure that I have done something like that before. Jazdia, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. If Spire had an event that gave you a 5 times card duplication like Monster Train, what downside would it need to be balanced? I think you'd have to lose at least half your max health. Lose half your max health feels about right. It's gonna have to be pretty strong. And just like Monster Train, you're also going to have to give that event very early so that the player has fewer choices for what the card is. Angel Dominance, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. What about an event that dupes your entire deck? That could be very good under the right circumstances. I mean, just duplicating all your powers is going to have a higher ceiling then for how well the deck can scale. So, oftentimes you're going to do quite a bit better with a doubled deck of cards. But yeah, doubling all the starter cards may not be a good thing. You could also benefit in indirect ways. For example, if you've got Ceramic Fish, gain 9 gold per card in your deck. Could be a lot of money. With the egg relics, you might be getting more upgraded versions of cards out of the duplicated cards. There's a few other benefits like that. Newt says, after watching me play it, I finally got to playing Cobalt Core this morning. Really quirky and fun. That game's great. Still waiting for a major content update to hit Cobalt Core. And actually, since I owe the chat a dad joke, Cobalt Core reminds me of a good old space-themed dad joke. How do astronauts organize a party? They plan it. No refunds to be shot. So wait, what is the seed of the week this week? We'll be starting out by playing the seed of the week. A community Spire effort. Swapaganda. For the defect. Let's embark. Yeah, priming the players a little bit. I'm still going to look at the other options. There is 7 max 250 gold, though. Oh, but there's no early shop. Well, actually. Furious. Pocket Shoe, thanks for the 6 months of sub with no regrets. Good stuff. We're fighting Slime Boss. That does make me want to do a swap, given these options. There's no good Lament start option, is there? I don't think so. No. No. Can't even get the Burning Elite for free. So, probably don't want this one. So, unless you're telling me that Random Rare Card is better than Boss Swap, I think this is probably Boss Swap. As much as I do love 250 gold starts, the shops are inconvenient to get to. I don't hate this path. You have to go to 2 shops, though? That's a bit awkward. With 250 gold, it's reasonable, but still awkward. You get 2 elites on top of that. Nah, we'll swap. That way it's more of a fair comparison, too, because I feel like probably more than 50% of players are going to be swapping here. Given the seed name and all that. Plus it's Defect, and a large percentage of Defect community seed players are just swapping all the time on Defect, which is a valid approach to the class, I think. Still dead inside, thanks for the Prime sub and the 23 months. I think Defect and Watcher are the only classes where you could argue for a swap every run all the time, no questions asked. I think Ironclad and Defect, or Ironclad and Silent are more context specific on that. Yeah, last week the swap one was the swap run was free. The non-swap run was very hard. That said, sometimes the inverse is true as well. Sometimes the swap run is the nightmare, and the regular run is the free run. Madargo with the 19 months and the Prime sub. Always glad to hear you love the streams. We got a Collar. Collar's pretty good. More energy in boss and elite fights. I think we still open the same way. We don't want to do more than 3 regular combats, though, with the Collar. Being down the Lightning Orb can be tough in some fights, like this one. Jawworm, definitely a tough customer with no starting orb. So we might lose a bit of extra health here. Probably I just want to play Strike and take 2 rather than defending. We're in a bit of a damage race here before the Jawworm gets spooky. And we get to pass that check. Good. Cool. We're offered Go for the Eyes, Melter, and Stack. Melter's a pretty good attack card on the Defect. 10 damage for 1 energy is definitely nice and efficient. And the fact that it removes a block can mean even more efficiency in a few niche circumstances. It would have more use if we're fighting the Guardian as our Act boss, but we're not. We're fighting the only Act 1 boss that does not make block. Although Hexaghost barely makes block. Also has good use in Act 2 and Act 3, so I'll take it. Be perfectly happy with it. Surely this will work. Probably we take 1 here. We go Zap, Dual Cast, Defend. Next turn is a little iffy. I'd like to have it as low health as possible. So Zap, Dual Cast will kill. 3 strikes will kill. Melter and Strike will kill. Unfortunately, we get the only draw that doesn't kill. Of course we do. Dang it. Rebound is pretty good. Deals damage and puts a card back on top. Or we can take a first Frost Orb source. If I still have the Crack Core, would I have taken Go for the Eyes over Melter? I don't think so. I think I like the Melter over the Go for the Eyes as an initial pick. Just a lot more raw damage. Bullheaded is nice. Rebound is spicy, though. I'm going to take a Rebound. Really like Rebound as an early sort of core staple card. Wow. Ranwood. What are you doing, buddy? These are all too expensive to give up. Heck. I guess I don't have to go to any shop. We could pay out 120 gold for a random relic here. We could also just lose Melter. Have I been able to make Claw work successfully in the past? Not on Ascension 20. I wouldn't say. Very unsuccessful strategy at large. Does work quite a bit better on lower Ascension for Defect. Claw, that is. But no, on Ascension 20, I've never found it to work. With the Zap and Dual Cast, can we lose Melter? We can. We can buy a new Melter for less than 120 gold, mind you. If I want to beat these elites up front. I think with no shop coming up this act, I'll pay the money for the relic. Gooseberry, thanks for the Prime sub and the 35 months. We get a smiling mask. How appropriate. Alright, well that's very unlikely to save as much money as we just paid for it. This will come in quite handy if I run into those mask-wearing hoodlums again. Here, look what I've got for you today. I'm gonna get a fight. Alright. Nice. Thank you for not hitting me for 12 on that turn. Sweeping Beam, Defragment, Genetic Algorithm. Definitely hard to turn down either an Algorithm or a Defragment. That said, you're in Act 1, facing multiple elites with the Slaver's Collar and with Slime Boss as a Racked Boss. I really like a Sweeping Beam for damage to all enemies and card draw. It can also help me quite a bit in literally next floor, which could be 5 Slimes or 4 Gremlins, where we're going to need the extra oomph. With 4 energy in the elite fights, I really like a card that says draw 1 as well. Rotated 8, thanks to the 4 months and the tier 1 sub. Yeah, I'm going to take the beam. I know the other 2 cards are, you know, they're higher on the tier list, right? But they don't solve the immediate need like the Sweeping Beam does. Thankfully, it's not 5 Gremlins or whatever, although Rebound Sweeping Beam would have made short work of them. Actually, I'd prefer if this was 5 Slimes, given the opening hand we have. And I at least have a block card. Dang it. Ouch, I guess. Let's just go Zap and Rebound. Take 11 to the face. Okay. We do expect to take more damage in hallway fights with Slaver's Collar. The idea now is that we can do the elites a bit more easily. We'll see if that ends up being true. Now, these cards I like. Actually, all of them are good for different reasons. Hello World gives us more card options each turn. It's kind of like additional card draw, except you're drawing cards that aren't in the real deck. Currently, those cards are just as good as the cards that we do have in the deck, if not better. So Hello World is quite good. Especially in the Elite fights and the Slime Boss fight, actually. So, genuinely quite good. Cold Snap deals damage and channels a Frost. It's yet another attack card. That's pretty solid. Or Reinforced Body. X cost block is spectacular. Really like it with Rebound. Really like it with extra energy. Very, very highly rate this card in general. How's it going, Bread Boy? When it comes to Slay the Spire, I try to not recommend aiming for a build so much as looking at the 3 cards you get offered after each combat and trying to evaluate how well those fit into what your deck already does, as well as how those interact with the relics and such that you get. So maybe a piece of newbie advice I can give is, at each card reward, look at the relics that you've collected so far that are going up here and see if they have any interaction or benefit with the cards that you're being offered. When in doubt, picking a card that's buffed in some way by one of your relics is going to help quite a bit. But trying to envision a finished deck and building towards that is going to limit your options quite a lot. Because you can't have total freedom of deck building, you only get to choose from one of 3 cards at one time. It really requires you to think more on the fly, rather than trying to make a finished product. Dr. Tracy! Thanks for the 22 months of support. Devorex says, any tips on consistency? I've beaten A20 on Clad and Silent, but still feel inconsistent and reliant on high rolls. I think that's kind of how it felt when I first started winning A20. The secret is that now that you've won Ascension 20 a couple of times, you've found 1 or 2 ways to win. But if you try to just recreate the same strategy every time, obviously the game won't let you do that every time. So you have to find new ways to win, and therein builds the consistency. Because consistency is built of having 10 different winning strategies that you can kind of flowchart your way into. So you have to map out, essentially, all of the winning endpoints of the flowchart. So look for powerful things that you know can work, but haven't actually put them together yet, and see if you can find some new ways to achieve a victory. And then as you get more of those, you'll be able to find more winning lines as you play. You'll be like, oh, I've got 3 different directions I can take this deck, so I can pick cards A, B, C, D, or E to sort of go in those different directions. Luck Langevin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. I'm taking Reinforced Body here, by the way. None of these are wrong, but I think Reinforced is better than Hello World only slightly, and both are substantially better than the Cold Snap. Even though we just added a whole bunch of damage, I do want some more block. Especially block that can capitalize on our 4 energy per turn. That said, I think the first upgrade is going to go to Sweeping Beam here for additional attack damage, better yet, additional attack damage to all enemies. Working really well against the 3 sentries if we run into them. Or later on the Slime Boss. If we just want to kill Knob as quickly as possible, we could upgrade Melter for +4, which is very slightly better than upgrading Sweeping Beam, but only slightly. Could also upgrade Reinforced Body here for 9 block per energy. That might be worth considering soon. Let's see. We are up against the sentries first. We did not draw a rebound with Sweeping Beam, unfortunately. Our goal should be to kill one of them as quickly as possible, to reduce the number of threats here. Given these cards, I don't think I want to rebound anything. I do want to play the Zap, so that it can be dual casted. So we're going to go Zap, Defend, and let's pick one to kill. Front or back, they have the same health, so it really doesn't matter. Let's go for the front. Lightning Orb, get in there. Dang it, Lightning Orb. I trusted you. This is how you repay me? Okay, with one of them dead, things aren't too bad here. These draws are not doing it for me, though. Dual cast, get in there. No, double strike. Strike this one twice. So by sweeping beam, I shuffle the deck without the block cards. Guess we can go defend, sweeping beam. Feels bad to lose the reinforced body, though. Nice. Alright, Lightning Orb, get in there. Please. 75%. Damn it. It's okay, we have meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half after a fight, we're going to heal for 12. And I really like Equilibrium. 13 block and retain for 1 turn. I might want to rest anyway. So we're going to do Rest Site, Treasure Chest, Rest Site. So let's rest at the second Rest Site. In case of Dreamcatcher or something. I do want to fight 2 more elites with meat on the bone, for sure. For sure. But we upgrade first. So we can upgrade Reinforced Body here. I really like that idea. Or we can upgrade Zap, or Dual Cast, or Melter. Zap upgrade is pretty hyped too, actually. Do Reinforced first. Recalcum. Guaranteed block if we end our turn without any. That's not bad. A couple good block cards, but definitely dead draw block a lot of the time, so let's take it. And now we rest. Go to 34 health. We're still at basically perfect meat on the bone range. So if I can do this fight without damage or without substantial damage, then we're in business. Spooky. Be frail next turn, huh? The slime first. Or don't kill anyone. Don't kill anyone. Seems fine. Okay, so we go to 43 health. That's plenty for the elite fight. This is already going quite well. We have the perfect potions. That's great. And a self-repair. Or a beam cell. Actually, beam cell really slaps here. Better be a beam cell. I don't need a self-repair with meat on the bone. So yeah, with 2 entropic brews, all I can do is drink one of them to make 1 random potion. That doesn't seem very good. Instead, what we should do is drink one of the entropic brews. Then we get 2 potions. Now we can discard one of them, pick up the entropic brew. So we have the better potion and an entropic brew going into these elites here. That's pretty good. Melter value. Cool. We still want to do beam cell before melter though, right? That way it does 15 plus removes 5 block. We can do beam cell, melter, strike, strike, zap. And then next turn we have good cards. Hopefully. Seems great. Because if we did Melter first and then Beam Cell, that deals 13. So we remove the block, deal 10, then deal 3. If we do Beam Cell first, then Melter, that deals 15. So we block the 3 damage, but then Melter does 15. So it's 2 more damage this way. All right, well, Orichalcum's here at least. And so is meat on the bone. It's all good. It's all good. Nice. That was great. And most of that is just thanks to 4 energy per turn. Makes really big difference in Act 1. Get a bird-faced urn. Heal for 2 when we play a power card. Self-repair, come back. These aren't self-repair. Auto shields. I guess charge battery is okay. I like charge battery with the retain. It's not necessary, but it would be welcome. Don't like auto shields as much as the charge battery here, I don't think. Let's take charge battery. Don't want that multicast at all. Probably the last unupgraded common card I see, that I take, rather. Don't think we have a lot of reason to want too much more. Oh, good. Reinforced body OP. Brings you to 40. Whatever. $36, the split point here. It's a pretty good turn. Nice. 7 plus 6 doesn't quite kill, so we dual cast and see what happens. Good. Nice and easy. Might have wanted to take a bit, actually, to set up meat on the bone a bit better, but that's fine. Alright, well, Sunder is not a common card, right? It sure isn't. Get in here. Sunder does huge damage, and if it kills a target, well, goes back, you get the energy back, rather. Pretty dang good. Malem, thanks for the Prime sub, and the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you. This time I can kill one on turn 1 with a Fire Potion. Fire Pot's pretty good for Slime Boss, though. And I don't feel like I need it, so let's just not. Okay, let's just not. Bring this one into... No, 25 is not Sunder range. Bring this one to Sunder range, and then start striking this one. I think that's what I want to do. Actually, now you're even in more perfect Sunder range. Blap him. Definitely want to take a small amount more damage, if possible here. Looks like next turn I can take 3 pretty easily. Looks like it. Healing. And booting. Yeah, get 14 block on turn 2. Pretty much my favorite time to get block. A second beam cell. I think yes. I would like a second beam cell. And I would like to upgrade my beam cell. So I was actually talking a little bit about combat, quote-unquote combat defect before the stream here. This is pretty much what a combat defect deck wants to look like. You have blocks that cards that directly block or directly deal damage. You have very little in the way of orb generation. And ideally you have relics that additionally support you in some way. And if you can do all this, then your defect will slap pretty hard, actually. do major damage pretty quickly. And that's exactly what you want to do, is hella damage. Would we reprogram here? Reprogram wouldn't be bad, that's for sure. Would be quite nice. 86, okay. Hopefully we can get a decent split next turn. We'll see. Bummer. Not decent then, but still a split regardless. We'll take it. Certainly I don't want to take 38. 41 is actually pretty good. I can drink the Entropic Brew if I feel like I need to, which currently I do not. What is the late game strategy with a deck like this? That is the tricky part. This sort of deck will get you through Act 1 and Act 2 very well, but it does not scale well into Act 3. You might have to get esoteric with scaling this into the late game. Reprogram is one option, trading away your focus to gain strength in decks. I also recommend scaling your card draw and energy. You can add plasma orbs and stuff like machine learning for more card draw, and this can scale a deck like this pretty well. But indeed, these are all problems for future me. Current me is focused only on beating Slime Boss and getting a boss relic. Make sure you don't split. Double 18. It's okay, now we want you to split. Just let Orichalcum block. That's not a good draw. Well. Thankfully we didn't split the acid slime there. Sweet. Just kill you. GG. We heal for 12, and then we get a post-act heal. That's going to be good. We get a regen potion, healing us 5. And we have some pretty good options here. Actually, I really like these choices. Yeah, there's our endgame scaling. So it's pretty hard to turn down an Echo form, but it does seem like we have a good reason to do so. Creative AI does two things here. One, it provides potentially unlimited powers to heal with using the Birdface turn. We heal 2 every time we play a power. This makes 1 power per turn, and it can even make more copies of itself. That's pretty strong. Number 2, it gives us almost unlimited upward scaling in any combat by playing powers over and over again. And that's kind of cool too. It's a way to scale past the champ, as well as potentially to defeat Act 3 bosses. Currently, we have no orbs. You really do want orbs to go with something like Creative AI, but add a couple cool headeds into this deck and we might be cooking. So I kind of like it. Echo form is a bit more straightforward. You play it and then you're doubling cards. It's great with Equilibrium and with Sunder. It'll definitely get us past the Act 2 boss, but will it get us further than that? I'm not sure. I think I trust in the Creative AI a bit more in terms of long-term power. So let's take it. Let's take that Creative AI. And we're offered a Fusion Hammer, Black Star, Calling Bell. Interesting Black Star. We're pretty good at elite fights, too. Interesting. Very interesting. If we just want more energy, I would say Fusion Hammer is fine. Or we could go Calling Bell, get some relics right now, instead of waiting until we defeat elites. I think we're in a pretty good position to fight the elites of Act 2. We've got some really good assistant relics here. The Meat on the Bone, the Slaver's Collar, and the Turn 2 block from Boat Thingy are all very helpful here. Ideally, we go to a shop before we fight one or more elites. We can remove a strike and maybe buy a relic. Yeah, Mummy Hand would go so hard, right? Let's take Black Star. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, early shops are a guarantee. That's cool. That's cool. But the elites. Tepid. There is a reasonable 3 elite path, actually, if I go here. This is fine. No early rest site. That part's a little iffy. Could do as many as 4 elites if we fight the Burning Elite. Not sure I want to do that. It'd be a lot easier with an upgraded Sunder. So much healing, though. I can reasonably expect to roll into almost all of these fights at full health. Let me actually pull this off. It'll be a lot easier with a striker move, that's for sure. Alright, let's start over here. Let's see what happens. Although you actually do gain more blocks successfully, that's kind of hilarious. I think I just use this now. But yeah, it doesn't die, right? It gets more block. Wait a minute. You can't do that. That's illegal. How dare you? And we still fail to kill it? That's not good. That's not good. It's a sad day. That is a sad day. Now I want to heal a bit more, but it's going to gain block. It might be smarter to just kill it now. Creative AI being 3 cost makes it pretty damn hard to play. Curious. Yoink. Second reinforced body definitely feels good here. I could buy Clockwork Souvenir. Negating the first debuff each fight. I don't see how that's helpful currently. We do have Smiling Mask for cheap removes, so going to 2 shops actually seems completely reasonable here. Could even argue for Defend removes, given the Orichalcum. Maybe I'll do 1 and 1. One Defend, 1 Strike. Let's start with the Defend, though. Storm is interesting as an idea. Don't think we want Storm, though. If we didn't have Creative AI, Magnetism is a much slower way to get the same result, by the way. This card can also make unlimited powers for unlimited healing. How do I choose between removing a Defend or a Strike? You have to ask yourself, which is more useful? Do you have bonuses to one of the 2 card types? Do you have a penalty to one of the 2 card types? In this case, we have Orichalcum, which often says playing the 1 Defend in your hand is actually a loss of block. I'd rather play 3 strikes and just get 6 block for free. And we're also in Act 2, where I really need to be able to kill the Slavers by turn 2. So I really prefer to be able to attack with strikes, even if they're bad strikes. So for those reasons, and because I've added a lot of other block cards that are better, right? We've got 2 reinforced bodies and Equilibrium. For those reasons, I removed the Defend and not the Strike here. Normally on Defect, I do remove strikes first, almost every time. But not today. This is hard with 3 energy. It'd be hard to avoid having our money stolen here without drawing Sunder correctly. Yeah, they're both fleeing. Melter works, though. Okay, we're gonna kill at least one of them here. Melter's fine. Cool, Melter's fine. This one gets away. I think that was always going to happen without Sunder's help. Worth using the potion to see if we get a kill? Absolutely not. We are in very much need of preserving that resource for something far more important coming up. The elite fight. Ball Lightning versus Streamline. I think Ball Lightning, maybe just skip. Probably just skip. Yeah, just skip. Claw is here. Flex Potion looks alright. When can you expect the birthday runs to hit YouTube? Well, they already are on the unedited YouTube. The Bela Lord unedited channel should have everything that's on the live stream up within 24 hours. Edited stuff takes a bit longer for the main channel, usually about a month or two between the live stream and getting online. Regal Pillow, finally. That's right, Lahable, I owe you a dad joke. Where does the Defect store their lightning orbs when they're not using them? In the cloud. No refunds. All right, now we'll lose a strike here. And I think I want a Flex Potion. Flex Potion for a bit more upfront damage. We're almost to the elite fights here, although I do have a regular fight next. Yeah, we'll just take a Flex Potion. Power Pot could also be pretty dang good. Could be a lot of healing. But we're fine. Do I want White Noise? White Noise is pretty alright, actually. This card is good. Fighting Automaton. I'll take a White Noise. Quite a bit of money to pay for it, but I really like that card, and it's got a good upgrade, and yikes, these three are here. Spooky. Hopefully Sunder can do some work here. Could be a flex pot moment, but I'm hoping it's not. Cute. Alright, in that case, just do this. It's getting spooky. Sunder's here, though. I guess I can play the creative AI. It's cool. Next turn is not cool. Next turn is not cool at all. Oh yeah, I should have used Flex Potion. Oh boy. Oh, we're in so much trouble. Oh no. Just give me more buffers. It's fine. It's not fine. Character for the Seed of the Week rotates every week. So it goes Ironclad Silent Defect, Ironclad Silent Defect. If you're seeing the same character every time, it means you're watching the Seed of the Week every 3 weeks. Why did you give me a creative AI? That's not what I wanted. I would like to take one more, actually. Good, because we're going to take a lot more than one more. I think I go Rebound Reinforced. More creative AIs, I see. How about another one? If only I could stall this fight to get to full health, but this guy is not to be stalled. Cremium, thanks for the 13 months. The Baker's Dozen. Holy heck. Biased Pognition. Okay, now you're dead. Thank goodness. I can even play the bias for heal 2. That's actually rather important that I do. Okay, 42 health and the potions, and there's our cool-headed. Okay, because we have the creative AI, we want to start taking frost stuff. And frost stuff that also draws cards is pretty good. Scariest the cultists have ever been? I wouldn't say so. That's a relatively normal Slaver's Caller cultist fight. We did pretty well, actually. Now, this fight is scary. This fight is really scary. Although that we're getting attacked on turn 1 is definitely a blessing here. Since we can full block it. Sunder the shield one. Go beam cell, sweeping beam. Equilibrium, defend. Seems fine. Might want to rebound that reinforced body. Might. Let's see what the white noise makes. Not electrodynamics. How sad. Next turn's pretty bad, because I have basically no damage left in the draw pile, and we're getting new gremlins. So this is already pretty bad here. Concerning. Bad enough that we want to rebound Melter? Yes. Yeah, it is. A charge battery? I don't think so. I think we just do as much damage as possible. Cool. So if I flex potion, I can play Melter Creative AI. That might be the smartest play. I'm also considering drinking the Entropic Brew immediately, because this is a genuinely scary fight. Definitely we want to play the Creative AI. Just doing Melter Strike Zap is not going to cut it here. Okay, so let's do this. Kill you. Play this. Although, maybe we do this first. Let's see what's in here. I don't have to use the... Yeah, we get Energy Potion. Okay, so I could play Strike Zap if I want to. With Energy Potion. Or we could Ancient Potion and keep the 5 Strength. Actually, let's do that. I'm scared of this fight. For good reason. Ow. This fight hurts. Oh yeah, this fight really hurts. Not much I can do about it either. I can't kill the Mad Gremlin, even with my strength. We only block for 10, so we're taking 33. Ouch. Sad defrag noises. Maybe you don't even play it, just play the strike. For big damage. I guess I play it anyway, right? I have enough energy. Okay. Happy defrag noises. Ow, ow, ow. You must die. Happy beam cell noises. Please don't kill me. Cool. Heal a little bit more on this turn, maybe. Yeah, we gotta go now. Time to leave. Woof. Okay, spooky, but we made it. We get a data disc for 1 focus permanently, and a pair for 10 max health permanently, and another ancient potion, and a Doom and Gloom plus or a Cold Snap plus, or a reprogram if we want to shy away from orbs. However, having just picked up data disc, I'd love an attack card here. The Doom and Gloom gives us area damage, which is kind of huge. But the Cold Snap gives us Frost, and I really like the Frost. Yeah, this helps with the stalling. Frost Orbs work well with the Orichalcum too. I'm going to take the Cold Snap, even though Doom and Gloom is the better area damage card here. Oh. Yeah, I'd better use this. This is not going to go well if I don't Ancient Potion. There's no way. There's no way in hell. So we'll use the Ancient Potion so we don't get absolutely murdered. We still have to kill the Cultist first. This could be a long fight, but maybe that means we can heal for a bunch. Rebound, cool-headed here. Take 1. Really want to kill the Cultist ASAP here. This guy gets out of control very quickly, and we do have it. This is better than not playing it. Though only barely. Blocking pretty well passively. I'm going to try stalling here. Chosen does scale, but not very quickly. I think we can outscale it. We have achieved full nonsense now. Perfect. Yeah, we got this. So now we wait, as we can just keep doing this. And as we generate more creative AIs, we can get more and more healing each turn. So we can end this fight at full health pretty easily now. If we play our cards correctly. Raise buffer. begin the zappening. All right, we're at full HP, which is exactly what we want going into our second elite fight. Auto shields with a plus? I mean, that's pretty sweet. Sure. Well, maybe not. I think it's good. I think it's good. All right, nerds. It's them. And guess what? We drew the auto shields on the turn 1. So it does block a whole 15. That's kind of nice. Happy to use my 1 potion here. I think we just go play everything, right? We can do Sunder, Melter, Strike, auto shields. We'll deal 40 damage, bringing this guy to 11. We have to kill this guy next turn. Have to. We might not be able to. That's spooky. Very spooky. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we got him. We got him. Woof. I think I was worried for a moment. Go for the front guy second. Do I try playing Creative AI here? It would be nice to end this on full-ish health. Actually, if we kill the middle slaver, this guy doesn't scale, so we can easily get back to full. Yeah, we should actually kill middle next. Very easy to stall the one blue slaver. Yes, we should do that. Definitely. I definitely played my attacks on the wrong one, but oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can just heal back the damage after all. It really doesn't matter that much. Definitely harder to kill him while weakened, though, that's for sure. Yeah, now the auto shields does nothing. Boo. Boo, I say. Okay, you must die. There we go. Okay, problem over. Don't want to play anything that would force us to kill this guy early, so no storms here. Here's Creative AI number 2. Now we're in business. Yeah, now we're in really business. Perfect. More. Beautiful. We get a toy ornithopter, another source of healing, sure. A strength potion, that's fine. Do we want a skim or a white noise? Ooh. White noise is nice, but I probably want the card draw. Give me a skim. And with full health, we know it's not slavers either. I say we fight the Burning Elite. For better or worse. I'll take the additional max health, though. And I think I'm going to be upgrading the creative AI to make it easier to play. What if it's plus strength Book of Stabbing? Then we have to win pretty quickly. That would be scary. That would be very... Actually, upgrading Sunder seems like a good idea, too. Let's do that first. Good luck to us. This might not go well. It is plus strength Book of Stabbing. Thanks, chat. Jerks. What is wrong with you? Who asked for this? Thankfully, we have Art of War on our side. I think I'd better play that white noise. Could go auto shields, defend, white noise, zap, but I probably want to play the creative AI instead. Let's see what this is. Echo form. All right. I think we're going to be all right. I think we're going to be okay. And yeah, let's play the creative AI, take 14 here. Yeah, so we can do stuff like this. Although, do I want to duplicate that buffer is the question. Don't think so. Yeah, double cool-headed instead of buffer, I agree. And now I don't even think we play the buffer. We play Beam Cell, Strike, Melter, Charge, Battery, Rebound. Currently, we perfectly full block if I charge battery here. Does this enemy scale? Oh, yeah. Yes. Much faster than anyone would appreciate. And yes, it scales upward infinitely in terms of number of hits. So, 10 more damage per turn with the 3 strength. It's pretty spooky. Much faster than us with Echo Form and Creative AI? I would say probably still yes. It might be possible to outscale the Book of Stabbing long term, but the Book of Stabbing has the faster curve, so I think you die before you get to an impervious state, is my guess. Don't think it would go well for you. Double Beam or double Cold Snap? I think double Cold Snap here. We're looking at 40 damage here, by the way. 40. That is a big number. What's the furthest turn I've gotten to against the Book of Stabbing? I've definitely seen ×9. And still won. Don't know if I've done better than that. Double Sunder would kill, right? Yeah, that would just kill. Okay, so let's just go Machine Learning Reinforced here. I think we're mostly fine. Yeah, we're fine. You are dead. So yeah, what if it's plus strength Book of Stabbing? What if? We get a dead branch. A lot of dead branches lately. We also get Matryoshka for more relics. Reboot with dead branch. That's a yes. Cool. All right, well, we can just keep going then. So the 4 Elite Black Star Act 2 is alive and well. Might as well take an event. Could be a double relic. I want it to be a double relic. That's not what I wanted, but I will take Knowing Skull here. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? What if I go down to 5 health and then get it all back? No, I can't assume that I can heal all of this, but I might take a little bit of money here. What I'm definitely going to do is take 2 potions. They heal us for 5. So taking a random potion for 6 health has gotta be worth it. Give me another one for 7. A fruit juice? How about I drink that, gain 10 health, and then get another one for 8? Okay, good talk, good talk. Seems nice. Thanks for the hit points, bruh. So yeah, I'll take 90 gold and one more time, and then I think I ask for the exit here. We want to be around half health. Find you mortal. Okay, these two we can heal to full against. Probably. Although it could be a little tricky. Meat zone activated. What the heck? Help? Why they hit so hard, though? Unacceptable. Maybe I just play the creative AI? Neither of them will attack me next turn. I'm just going to play this. If we kill the healer first, then they can't scale. That's true. Oh, recycle. How exciting. Get rid of dual cast. Healer's tougher to kill first, though. Especially if our damage is kind of low. Sure, let's try it. Yeah, Mystic barely scales anyway, right? It's not that big a deal. Storm, I can't play. This is concerning. To do some real damage here, or else. Is this a good deck? Not in hallway fights, is the short answer. Not in hallway fights. I have nothing to do there. This could get really ugly. Okay, we're fine. I'm going to play this for the short term. This is kind of important. Armor up. Okay, this is starting to get better. Now perish. Okay. Two lightning orbs won't kill the mystic on their own. Hopefully. Start leaning into the Art of War now. Spacey, thanks for the 8 months of support. Appreciate you. Echo form. That's a big number, though. Why are numbers so big? Gotta get rid of these lightning orbs. Drew loves you. Thanks for the 10 months of support. The loop is a problem now. Be careful. 9 plus 9. Okay, so if I double cool-headed, we're safe. Perfect. That was almost kind of bad. Urn has healed so much. 18 per combat is what it says. Hopefully we don't need to do this forever in this run. I think if we just full heal our way through Act 2 and gather all the relics with the Black Star, we should be in really good shape. Can creative AI make self-repair? It cannot. The Blappening. Okay, back to full health. White noise with a plus when we have Dead Branch. That is actually insane. Get in here. Lose the colorless potion. Take the explosive pot and the flex pot into the slavers once more. That's a really bad turn 1, though. I think I just reinforced. Keep the energy here. We try our best to kill the slaver next turn. Good luck to us. Crud. Well, that's not good. It's not enough to kill, even with both potions. At least we're full blocking, indeed. Guess there's no reason to use either potion right now, then. Whatever. I can just reinforce next turn. The turn after that, that's kind of scary. We might get vulnerable. Yeah, we do. That's not good. That's also not good. Heck. Oh, crap. Bad. Wait, that's good, though, maybe. Help. Now we can draw Asunder next turn, maybe, if we're lucky. Or at least we're not guaranteed to not draw it, like we just were. We don't draw it, though. However, I do think we now have enough damage to kill the red guy. I sure hope we do. Let's see. We're weakened, unfortunately. Let's see how much this is. I think it's enough. Oh, yeah. Even go for the eyes, you. Okay, that's not too bad. It's definitely not good, but it's not too bad. And once again, if we can just kill the middle guy, then we can just heal to full. So that's even better. Guess that means I need to play the creative AI. Ouch. All right. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, pretty cool how one relic is doing so much of the work for this run. Admirable, even. Wild how quickly we pivoted away from the melee-oriented defect. Well, I did get asked that question, right? Like, what's the plan for the late game? And my answer at the time was, combat defect doesn't beat the late game. You have to build something else in addition. That's what we're doing. Making the transition quite well with this many relics. Cool. Shouldn't be too hard of a boss fight with 93 hit points. Ceramic fish and Duvu doll. We get a point of strength. That's kind of cool. Another reinforced body with a plus is actually insane. Hologram's not bad either, but reinforced body is even better. Fufu the skunk. Thanks for 3 months of support. Chemical X, please. Indeed. Let's upgrade this. This is kind of important to get in play. Turn 1? No. Definitely not turn 1. Fight could be a bit awkward depending on how slowly we get started here. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. You can have it. See if I care. I cared. Yo. Let's freaking go. More cards, please. Even more. Although, keeping buffer intact actually seems like an important thing to do, so hold on. Actually... I would like to be immune to Hyper Beam, thank you. Not doing a whole lot of damage yet, but that's because we're scaling. We're working on it. Look at that. We did a whole 20 damage there. We're practically unstoppable. Commence the zappening. We'll wait a turn. Alright, now we can zap. GG. Perfect fight. Now we're rich, we have a regen potion, and we can take a seek or a machine learning, but who needs a machine learning when you can just seek the best card in the deck and play it, and get a new card courtesy of Dead Branch because it says exhaust on it. Seems hard to ignore here. Seems very hard to ignore. And we can take a coffee dripper, gain energy at the start of our turn. We can no longer rest. Well, who the heck cares about resting? We have literally unlimited healing. Bird-faced Urn. 20 healing per combat, it says. There's also Pandora's Box. We could transform 6 cards. Get 9 times 6 gold for doing so. It's not too bad, but I don't think it's as good as 1 energy per turn. Especially when I can go on to remove more of these strikes and defends with the Smiling Mask. I'd like to get 3 more removes if possible. How do we kill Doggo with a build like this? Well, so here's the cool thing, High Mountain. If you look at the type of cards in the deck only has 1 power. Well, actually 3 if you count the white noises. But the point is, there's actually not very many powers in this deck. We have a power that makes more powers, but if I don't play the first power, then we don't drown in powers at all, and so we don't have any powers. Seems good. We just don't play the creative AI, and we're fine. But yeah, there's only 3 powers in this deck. Oh, sweet, we get double shop. Although, only 2 elites. Yes, only 2 elites. Okay, so we get double shop. That's sweet. Lots of upgrades, too. Those are good. Yeah, by doggo, they meant the awakened one. The bird nerd. Some people see it as a dog or wolf-type creature, because it's kind of like a wolf-bird hybrid thing. The bird dog. Wing boots in shop? I think we saw the wing boots in a previous shop. So no wing boots for us. Let me double check that. Wait, what are they called? Heck. Oh, there it is. Yes. We've already seen wing boots. May not see it again. That white noise plus. Re-echo form hype. Just give me cards that I already have. So here in Act 3, we need to use both halves of the deck. We have the combat half of the deck that we built in Act 1, which can still kill stuff like the Orb Walkers and the Darklings. And then we have the scaling half of the deck in order to get up to dealing with the tough targets like Giant Head and the Maw. Skip all these. Cute. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Squeak. How much does the Defect weigh? 1 hologram. Let's dunk a strike. Do we want a capacitor? Gaining more orb slots. We don't have a lot of frost gen yet. Vision is tempting, but has the same problem that we don't have a lot of frost gen yet. Centennial Puzzle could be good card draw. I do like that thing. Especially since we can heal, right? So taking damage is no problem. At all. Actually, I really like that. Let's take Centennial. And we're going to another shop, so let's save the rest of the cash. That way I can buy the shop relic if I want to. Because the next shop is very close indeed. But first, there's Darklings. Can definitely heal to full against these three. I'd prefer we don't have to. But we'll see what happens. Don't want to play that Storm. I think I will play the Electro, though. Ooh, Core Surge. How quaint. Set up a bit more. Alright, cool. Lose the lightning orb now. Soon. What I meant. Close enough. Actual defragment. I think I do want that one. Loop is here. Could take more real powers. Toolbox could give us another card on turn one, many of which exhaust as well. I do like the toolbox quite a bit. Other than that, yeah, not in love with this shop. Let's take the toolbox. That could do good things against the heart, especially. Mayhem? How quaint. Let's try it. Let's just see what happens. Probably get an orb, huh? 45 free block is kind of nice, though. There's an orb. Yeah, I wasn't confident Smiling Mask would pay for itself, but here it is having saved 250 gold, so yes, definitely it has. Definitely it has. Hologram with a plus or a heatsinks. Oh man, heatsinks is pretty good. Heatsinks is a very good card draw. Heck. Hologram is good though as well. I think it's gotta be heatsinks. Heatsinks. Money earlier is better than money later. If we were to model that with a concept of interest, what would I say the interest rate in Spire is? Ooh. Say by the end of the run, money's probably worth close to half what it is at the start. So you could model that with something like 2% or 1.8% compounding per floor. I feel like might be reasonable. We don't have Electro, right? We do have Sweeping Beam, though. And Hologram. Time to sweep. Or I can do Sunder Hollow, actually. Let's kill these two. Kill you. Hologram that. Kill you. Heat sinks, defrag. Heat sinks again? Make 3 new cards. Chill. Would have been nice earlier. To keep reboot. Cool. Not a bad turn. No creative AI in play, though. Considering playing Distilled this time. I guess Cool-Headed Barrage kills a minion here. Let's do that. And then I can defrag. That's pretty good. That's fine. Repto can definitely be outscaled and out-healed against with the Bird Face turn. That's relatively straightforward. Biased, huh? Don't think I want to play that. Well, maybe just one. Bonking time. Okay, not a bad fight at all. Get Symbiotic Virus, starting us with a Dark Orb. We get Ancient Tea Set for 2 additional energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. And we get another hologram, which is pretty sweet. Got so many upgrades this act, too. Antigraph, healing us 25 at the sort of boss fights, because I didn't have enough healing yet. The meat on the bone has barely done anything since we got the Birdface turn. Oh, sweet. We get to cash in on Matryoshka. Bronze scales, bag of marbles, and 50 gold. You'd love to see it. We're gonna be on page 2 of relics in this run. That is excellent news. Positively wonderful news. That's a Meteor Strike. I'm gonna play that. Yep. Play the Meteor Strike. Let's do it. Thank you, Ancient Tea Set, for that moment. Again. Bonk. Seek for hologram. Hologram, Meteor Strike, played again. Seems good. Zip zap. Recycle. Exhaust a card, get a new card, and energy equal to the cost of the old card. Excellent. Most excellent. I think I keep these potions. We fight the Giant Head. Hello, Mr. Head. Do we take Hand of Greed or Magnetism? I guess Hand of Greed is free here, right? Sure. $320, might as well. Took the damage there on purpose to draw cards. Didn't get much, though. Don't have that long before he starts swinging pretty hard, so we do need to get set up sooner rather than later. Looks like we're failing to do so. It's kind of spooky. Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. Apparently everything's fine. Nice. Also nice. Perfect. Okay, we're fine then. For sure we're fine. We just have to outscale the Giant Head. We'll actually do it, though. Sure can if I just keep playing buffers. Though I fear that may not be enough. Thankfully, he's got a cap. Cannot do more than 70 damage per hit. It's not going to leave much room in hand. No, my buffer. Help. Terrible mistakes have been made. And play buffer. But I don't want to. Play other stuff. Buffer. There's Handigrade. Okay, we have to get back to the Handigrade. Looks like we can do with Hologram here. No, we overdrew. Never mind. Goodbye. By yourself. Eat bronze scales. Here we are. Easy $20. We also get a Maw Bank for even more money, and a gold-plated cables, which means our rightmost orb triggers an additional time. Turbo Plus looks pretty good. So does Chaos Plus. As a way to make orbs quickly. Potentially Plasma or Frost orbs. You, thanks for the 8 months. Wild and wacky stuff with the Defect as usual. You better believe it. You better believe it. With all this card draw, though, this Turbo seems extra good. Take Turbo. And do I take Madnesses? I don't think so. I think I lose 5 max health. We already got a Recall done, so we can upgrade Recycle. Pretty powerful. Or I could upgrade Skim, Cool-Headed, Hologram. No, let's upgrade Recycle. Make that 0 cost. Makes it very strong. We're on to the boss gauntlet here. Starting with Donu and Deka, who are somewhat tough customers. Definitely want to kill Donu first. Once that's done, we can heal to full against Deka. Reboot. Perfect. Give me white noise and recycle. Recycle this. Now I have 10 energy. Perfect. Back to 10. Damage. Guess that's fine. We already consume. I don't think we have enough orb slots to want to do that yet. But we're getting there. Definitely getting there. Refrost. Okay, Electro is pretty good. I have Artifact, so we can just play this. Makes life a lot easier. Get Art of War on this turn. Does nothing. Still no Echo Form. Storm is fine, though. Three auto shields in my hand, but none of them do anything. Okay, okay. Don't want to play Hyper Beam. Probably. Glacier's here. Die Chopper, thanks for the Prime sub and the 39 months. Support. Appreciate you. Only channeled 5 lightning? What do you mean? Alright, no healing necessary because no damage was taken. GG. I mean, we took a little bit. And it is the Awakened one that we face next. Awakened one seems like potentially trouble. Gotta kill these birds quickly. Awakened one only scales when we play powers, though. That's not too bad. And I can recycle stuff. Let's take Sunder here. That's more like it. Recycle this too, for now. Machine learning, probably worth playing. We do want to play the defrag. Something I don't want to play. This. Get rid of that. Understrike's a fun way to scale. Okay, that's a pretty good turn one. Gonna play any of the powers at this time. The 12x4 is a little spooky. Can definitely also just block it. Question is, can we kill the bird with what we have? I'm not sure about that. Really not sure about that. What is this? Another loop. Get rid of it. Blizzard. We can scale with that. Okay. Definitely scale with that. Point. Shoot. Crap. Which? Through all the attack cards. Hopefully that doesn't happen too many times in this phase. Let's see. That's why I was willing to play Machine Learning. Be less likely to draw all attack cards. I think we're fine, though. Not the Dunkmaster Flex. Thanks for a gifted sub to Daybreaker. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Daybreaker. Okay, we're almost through the hard part of the fight, though. All is well. Is this the seed of the week? Yes. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. Can the seed of the week be played with any character? You can play the seed with any character if you want to, but run submissions are only accepted for the current character, which is Defect this week. I can kill it now, but I don't really want to. Did I hear about the cultist who donated to charity? It was for a good cause. Caw. Alright, now we kill it. Yeah, now we kill it. Play the creative owl. Although, can't just play it. Excuse you. That number is too big. How dare you? Rude. Wait a second. You can't do that? That's illegal. Ooh, sweet. That's also illegal. May not be able to get all the way to full here. I suppose I'm okay with. Cool. The Star Corp kills you, so let's just play this. GG. We are out of here with most of our health intact. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this power playing? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 1995. Good year. Other powers creative AI won't make. Yeah, just self-repair. Will not directly make the healing power. Total healing now, 361. A lot of healing. I think I upgrade heat sinks. More card draw, please. Oh my. Bag of Preparation is here. Orrery is here. Yet another card remove is here. I do like that Bag of Prep quite a bit. Although the unknown powers contained within the Orrery could make a big difference. Not sure. We can't afford them both. Wait, can we? Or can we? If I pick two cards, we can get them both. Yeah, we totally can. Sweet. Take a loop. Take another creative AI. That seems good. Take a reinforced body or a capacitor. Take a go for the eye. I'm going to take all these cards. Holy crap, these cards are good. Definitely take go for the eyes plus over double energy or chill, I think. Yeah, with 2 beam cells, definitely. Let's take a loop. Take the creative AI. Probably I should take capacitor or something. Probably. You can heal to full against shield and spear as well. Bag alert. Bruh. Good job, ceramic fish. Good enough for me. Apotheosis, huh? Wow. And I'm not even getting attacked on turn 1? Sure. And I have Seek in the opening hand. What a turn 1 this is. I think I Seek for... We're going to be really silly here. I'm going to Seek for Recycle. Recycle Reinforced Body. Go to 14 energy. And I'm probably going to get Heat Sinks too, right? Yeah, Heat Sinks Recycle. That works. Sure does. It sure does. Now we make Apotheosis. Or now we play Apotheosis. Heat sinks first. Get rid of this stupid Dark Orb. Cool, cool. Different cards, please. Thank you. We're losing 2 focus per turn, but with 15, that's probably fine, right? Seems fine. Potions are for next fight. Blocking. More energy, please. Hologram for card draw? Guess so. $100+ block. Didn't even try. Didn't even need to heal, because we're going to perfect the fight. Good fight. Get Blood Vial and a White Beast statue. neither of which do anything to help us in the heart fight, but that's fine, because we have a million good cards and relics for the heart fight. I think we'll be fine. We will be fine. We just have to not play too many preemptive bias cognitions against heart. Do I want any of this? Not really. I think we're mostly fine. Tempest could be a decent recycle target or payoff. Yeah, let's take the Tempest, sure. Something to do with a lot of energy. Oh, Panacea turn 1. You'll love to see that. First card I play will activate Centennial. We start with Beam Cell, I suppose. Cool. Equilibrium. Seems alright. Hey, Sketch, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. What's this? Machine learning, okay. Get to keep go for the Eyes Plus, that's good. Do not become vulnerable. And we apply Weaken, cutting the heart's initial damage dramatically down. And even extend that weakness. That's a good idea. We could channel some Lightning with the Tempest here. Or I can just rebound the Reinforce Plus to try to avoid damage next turn. Let's do that. And then I'll play this for 1. Nice. So fully weakened through the next cycle of attacks is really good. Oh boy. Right hand here, we definitely want to play Creative AI. I would like to seek for energy generation as well to go with this Reinforce. So something like Turbo Reinforced Creative AI, perhaps. We already drew the Void. Yeah, it's in our hands. Stats on Bronze Scales. Quite a bit of damage so far. 289. Did a lot in the prolonged fights at the end of Act 3. Recycle and Sunder kind of works as well. Actually, getting both Creative AIs in play seems really important here. I'm willing to take some damage to do this. We gotta scale fast in this fight. Nice. And then we can use the healing potion. Oh, okay, here we go. We get 2 random powers per turn, and we have an Echo Form down. Seems like a step in the right direction. Recycled Electro. Let's do this. So, still weakened. Buffer is here for next turn. We have Echo Form in play. Careful. Probably I just want to double reinforce body then, play the white noise. I can't reasonably double buffer. Double this. Double leap. Then play some other stuff. I'm just gonna double this. Play this. That'll get us some nice lightning damage, too. Here's Buffer again. Perfect. Good. Trade a few hit points for the privilege. Pretty close to the end of this fight now. I think double bias cognition is a smart move. Gains us 8 focus. We'll start losing 2 per turn, but we're going to nuke the heart real fast here. That said, the heart is also going to nuke us momentarily. Next multi-attack is going to be 6 by 15, 90 damage. So if we don't have a good answer to that, we are going to be toast. Be careful. Must be very careful. Also, Beat of Death becomes 3 now, so the damage increases very dramatically here. There it is, 6 by 15. It's not a lot of block in my hand. That's not good. Didn't draw either the Go for the Eyes or either Reinforced Body. This might be the time for the Distilled Chaos. Although the card that we're going to Echo Form could be anything here. 50-50 chance it's at least decent. Let's YOLO. We got... Nice. Perfect. It was a block 125 potion. Good potion. Very good potion. And then I can play the buffer at the end of it too. Nice. Yeah, pretty okay potion. Certainly one of the potions of all time. That's fine. My buffer. Seems like we're winning. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. GG. Let me just get this run submitted real quick. Awesome. GG. 29-20 is the score. Did I beat 461 healing from the urn? That's the current high score for the seed of the week. Let me see. We got pretty close. I don't think we did more than 400 though. We got 387. So no, we did not get more healing, mostly by virtue of not taking damage, right? We could have taken and healed way more against Donu Deka or against Shield and Spear, but there was no need. We even had Panagraph, right? Like, we had more healing than necessary, for sure. But yeah, definitely leaned on the Bird-Faced Urn. Big time. Worked out really well. Turned into a remarkably successful 820 heart defect run. That's cool. Pretty relics, too. It's nice. It's really nice. Swappers win again. That's right. At least one player got triple cultisted. It was a fight we definitely could have died in, the triple cultist fight. Yeah, that's floor 22 triple cultist. That was spooky. That was spooky. Without the sweeping beam, I think this is a pretty hard fight. But we got there. We definitely got there. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to play an Ascension 20 silent run. No seed or modifiers, just a regular run, trying to recontribute to our win streak. Before that happens, it is break time. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, it'll be silent time. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Switch over to the main account here and play a run of the old Silent. Has been a bit since we played Ascension 20 Silent with no modifiers. Hopefully things will go well. I guess we'll see. Pretty generous Act 1. We've got Hexaghost at the end, encouraging poison and damage in general. And we have enough elites that we could feasibly fight more than one of them. That's good. Oh, great question, KVX. KVX says, if Loop and Bias Cog are in play, does Loop gain the benefits of the focus before or after your Bias Cognition lowers it? It actually goes off before, which is pretty cool. So Loop goes off, then you lose focus. Nice little interaction there. Let's take a common relic start, I think. Random rare card is also maybe okay here, but I think the common relic will work better. And I like this opening path quite a bit. Get 3 combats. If we don't have a potion, we can buy a potion, going yellow here. If we do have a potion, we just go green. If we're ready for the elite, we fight it. We'll mark this in red. If we're not ready for the elite, we go green again. And then we can fight 2 more elites after that. Oh, actually, we want to do it this way for the extra fire. With, again, an option for shop if we need to spend money. Lots of optionality here. I like that. So yeah, give me a common relic to start. We get Blood Vial. Heal 2 each fight. That's pretty useful. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably 20 hit points this act alone. Almost as good as Panagraph. Arguably better, actually, because we get the hit points right away. That's pretty cool. Good draws in the worm fight, too. Yeah, the extra health will just get chunked off by Hexaghost. That's true. Oh, well. Oh, well. Get a Snecko Whale. And an Acro, Endless Agony, or a Heal Hook. These are all pretty bad. Floor 1. Agony is at least fine in that it does damage and then leaves the deck, which is fine. So I'll take Endless Agony, although I'm not going to like it. Do we ever take flechettes? I've made it work in the past. Kind of like it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of RM Islander. Which part of the Silent is the least truthful? Her lying knee. No refunds. Let's try the flechettes. It does 12 damage for 1 energy right here. That's pretty good. It's like a wild strike without the wound. Lie, lie, lie. Whoops. There we go. David the Gray, thanks for the Prime sub and the 17 months of support. Poison Stab, Reflex, or Quick Slash. I guess given that we're fighting Hexaghost, we really would like a Poison Stab. Get some poison damage going. What kind of flower can you never trust? A lilac. Or a lily. Did you hear about the Silence campaign to expand the right to vote? She was part of the suffragettes. Oof, that one's bad. Do I go to this shop? I don't think so. I should have gone to the shop. Instant regret. This fight's horrible. I would even call this the worst fight of all of them in Act 1. Red Slaver with a slime ally. Very tough. Very bad. Got 8 plus 8 plus 15. Okay, we can kill the acid slime on turn 1. That's pretty good. Thanks to the power of endless agony. Take 14. Ow. Then get vulnerable and then get hit. Ouch. Probably I forge Sneck oil next turn or something. Because this is really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. Really, 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 really bad. So drink up. Make it better. Could have been worse, I suppose, but that was pretty bad. Now we have no potion. Means this elite is not on the menu anymore. Deadly poison gets us closer to killing the boss, which is necessary. Absolutely have to take damage over time effects here. For our act boss. And I guess I'll plan on going to this shop. Seems fine. Upgrade flechettes or deadly poison. Deadly poison is more trustworthy. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. I can do 12. 4, 4, 6 is 14, so we can kill 2 of them. That's not bad. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Potions? Hello? Still no potions. We do at least have a well-laid plans. Or an all-out attack for some AoE. I'm not sure that the well-laid plans will allow us to beat the elite, I'm gonna be honest. This is not looking good. Cryptic Zen, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. I'm gonna take it, but I don't know. Keep up the amazing work. Well, I intend to. You got it. Maybe I have to rest. There's 2 elites in a row. I'm going to rest. I'm going to die. Damn it. Super dead here. Damn it. Okay. Decent odds in this fight, at least. Deadly poison will provide the damage that we need. If we ever draw it. Bummer. This blocks 5, this blocks 6, but this is free. Keep this. I was hoping we'd kill it by now. Seems like that's not going to happen. To do 14, 3 strikes only does 12. Damn. Ow. Yeah, well, we barely lived, at least. Better than getting the Gremlin fight. Meat on the bone. Heal us for 12 if we're below half after a fight. And guess what? No potion. Why would we ever get a potion? Damn it. What if I go this way? I really want the heal 12 from the next combat. These are all bad. Lady in blue would be good, but I'd rather just take a fight, get a heal 12. Let's try this way. No need to hope for a combat when we can just take a combat. It's not necessary. Okay, we heal, we get a potion, we get a corpse explosion, or a backstab. I'll take a corpse explosion. Okay, that was one good floor. Sufficient to turn things around quite a bit. So it does depend on how this fight goes. It's not Gremlin Knob, so life is pretty good. Life is pretty good. Hit the one with the most health. What does Corpse Explosion upgrade to? It gets more poison. More poison. I think Defend, Deadly. Keep the Corpse Explosion here. Doesn't seem like the Explosive Pot made a difference in this turn. Might as well just keep it then. Eight plus 6 is 14. GG. We get Tingsha. When we discard a card on our turn, we deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Interesting. Only I'd taken that prepared earlier. I don't think I take a reflex here. How's it going, Curse ID? My goal for this year is to try to get 20 streaks on various characters. 20 wins in a row against the Ascension 20 Heart. With one character at a time. Been quite a challenge so far, but it's been fun to try. Have I done it with any character before? I've done it with the Watcher before. I'm going to skip these. Keep these potions. Event seems fine now. We have the cards we need. Would Quick Slash be a more tolerable card if the upgrade made it 0 cost? That would be pretty cool, actually. Be like a much better Flash of Steel, upgraded. Let's take an event. Event is a card remove, which I like. Remove strikes. Every strike we remove makes the flechettes better and allows us to draw the poison cards more quickly. So that's great news. We're going to upgrade that Corpse Explosion for 3 more poison. Damage over time essential for getting through the Hexaghost fight here. And I think I'll also employ the Strength Potion, just because you never want to underestimate this boss. They're tough. Oh. But my face, though. Are there any cards that gain 3 different buffs from an upgrade? Yes. Just lucky. You get 1 scry, 1 block, 1 damage. Ow. See, we're only barely getting enough damage here. We're almost dead. Ow. Please die. That was a little bit close, but we made it nice and easy. Get a cultist potion. We're offered a die, tools of the trade, or burst. Tools does do damage every turn. That's kind of cool. Burst allows us to duplicate a skill. That's great with poison cards. Doubly so if we find a catalyst. Die, I think shores up the weak point of the deck, though, which is that we cannot kill low-health minions very easily. Or we don't have very good front-loaded damage in general. So I think having a big AoE attack is going to help with that a lot for Act 2. Really like this for shoring up the weakness of the deck currently. So let's take that. Yeah, this feels like a must. Tools is a Mercury Hourglass at home. It is. Ooh. Cursed Key, Ring of the Serpent, or Calling Bell. Cursed Key being the energy option is not my favorite thing, but it's doable here. I do feel like Silent tends to want energy in general. Or I could take more relics, get the Calling Bell, a unique curse, and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. That could be well worth it. Potentially. If I take lots of discard cards, then the Curse Key is somewhat negated. Although we still get 1 curse, and I'm probably still going to skip at least 1 chest. Maybe we should take the Calling Bell. Oh, good question, Redlike. I think I would stream probably a different mix of games if I got the same viewer count no matter what I streamed. The viewer count definitely does push me in the direction of Slay the Spire. So I'd probably play more things like The Last Spell. Lower pace strategy games. They're pretty fun, but they don't draw in a large audience usually. I think I want to take the Calling Bell today. Curse Key is perfectly fine. 4 energy would be good, but I think I want this Calling Bell. Let's try it. Blue Candle allows us to play the curse card. We get +1 strength, and best of all, we get freaking Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards next turn. That is good. Very much so. Oh, these shops are badly placed, though. I guess this one's fine. Go to this one. With 400 gold, it's imperative that we get to a shop. Yeah, this far left is pretty good, but store is good. That's about right. Oh boy, this fight's gonna suck. 4 energy would be good here. Alright, we'll play well-laid plans. I'll be back, poison cards. I'll be back. Hopefully. Hmm. We just full block each turn, we're gonna lose health. Not good. I was afraid that would happen. Damn it. Thankfully, we have meat on the bone. Bummer. We do what? 10 plus 21. 31. It's got 32. I can't kill it. Yeah, we're one short here of a kill. Dang. Okay. That seems fine. So not worth it to play the 1 health to play the curse to not redraw. Pocket Watch breaks that. It's not 1 health. It's 1 health and -3 draws. It's not worth it. Ugh, these are all terrible. Lose the cultist pot, though, I think. Not fighting champ, am I? No. Oh, here we go. We can transform 2 cards, or I can gain 3 strength on turn 1. Which I think is pretty good. Really like the mutagenic strength with our Ring of the Snake. Give me that. Marvelous. Glass Knife is pretty good. Shop is pretty bad, though. I guess Smoothstone is okay. 1 point of dexterity. Every little bit helps, I suppose. What does Spire have that Monster Train and Roguebook don't? That makes me want to play it again and again. It has enemies that make all of the cards useful. Is, I think, the quickest way to phrase that. The enemies in Spire match up against different cards in different decks in such a way that you have to be really flexible with what you pick. There's never one overwhelming strategy that just always works. You have to have a lot of different answers in your deck. But why is mango so expensive? 14 is a lot of max health. It just is. Alright, I'll take the smooth stone. Do I want glass knife in addition? Does seem like it's pretty immediately useful. It's expensive though. I'm gonna have to pay a whole relic for that. In fact, the cauldron is cheaper than the glass knife. Forget it. No way. Boom. So again, not playing Curse of the Bell, not because the 1 health isn't important, but because the Pocket Watch is important. And I get 3 draws if I don't play that. Oh, that was 4 cards, that's fine. 24. the damage. In fact, that healed me. Thanks for the heal. Alright, good fight. We heal from the Chosen. Piercing Whale with a plus. Yes, please. That's a hyper-efficient block card. Perfect at shutting down multi-attacking enemies. And similar things. My favorite deck type for Silent? It's gotta be Shivs. Really enjoy Shivs when they work. Half of 76 is 35 plus 3, 38. We're at perfect. Actually, yeah, we're at basically perfect health here. Though I could take 9 to play some poison here, which I might want to do. Let's do it. Be poisoned. Discard Monkey is the most fun thing in video games. You know, I won't say that you're wrong. It's pretty fun. Okay, we want to take 3 damage here. Block for 10. 14, take 4. 4 is good. 4 is good. Don't die yet, sir. Nice. Could take another Endless Agony, a Cloak and Dagger, or an Accuracy. I don't think any of them are very good here. No Acrobatics or Calc Gambles spotted yet. Maybe that'll change. First things first, though, we have to survive this elite fight coming up. Easier said than done, but we can upgrade the Well-Laid Plans or the Die-Die-Die. I think the Die-Die-Die upgrade is pretty good. Let's upgrade Die-Die-Die. Flechette's is also a decent upgrade. It's Slavers. We do not get Corpse Explosion turn 1, but we do get Die-Die-Die dealing 21 to all. That's pretty good. Strikes do 10 here. So we can definitely kill the red slaver. Maybe even the blue slaver also with 3 energy. How much can I deal here? Let's see. 21, 31, 41, 49. And then 49. Yeah, so I can perfectly kill the front and the back if I Explosive Potion here. That's awesome. Thank you, Die-Die-Die upgrade. Nice. And if I want to get back to 38, which is half health for us, I want to take 6 more damage, which we can do. Like this. Seems good. Thanks for the healing, hee. What a great fight. We get a Gremlin Horn, making any multi-enemy fight easier. Very notably, Reptomancer next act is going to be a lot easier with a Gremlin Horn. Cloak and Dagger with a plus or just a backflip. How about just a backflip? There's block 6 on it. I like that. Hit the shop for a card remove. Maybe more? How about a Happy Flower? Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Since we did not take an energy relic from our boss, we are really looking for energy in any form here, and I think Happy Flower is great. Deflect is a 0-cost card, can perform something similar. But I don't think so. we're good. Ever actually purchased Dramatic Entrance before? I'm sure I've done it at least one time. Rarely do I pay for it because the price is a bit too high for what it does. But it's pretty alright. Could have taken that Cloak and Dagger, apparently. Alright, we have a kunai now. Seems good. Couple Shiv cards are now welcome. Like 3 cards. Shame about that Piercing Whale, though. Ugh. It's gonna hurt. Oh boy. It's gonna be really bad. I think I have to play this. Take 14, heal 12, or whatever. Yeah. More than that, unfortunately. I've got 3 energy left. I should have done this first. There we go. Definitely a snake plant moment. There's Acrobatics or the Deflect. Deflect is very good with Kunai. Let's take the Deflect. And get an upgrade on well-laid plans. No consideration for Cloud there? No, we can't afford Cloud. 2 energy is way out of our price range. Unfortunately. Not a chance. You must die. Help. Wait, I wanted to take more damage, though. Foolish. Hold on, then. Perfect. Perfect-ish. Doppelganger. Kind of like Doppelganger. Does often need an upgrade. Great with Pocket Watch sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Like it. Question is, can we deal with the Book of Stabbing? Not the Awakened one, the Book of Stabbing. Hope the answer is yes. Definitely want to play our attacks here on turn 1 with a +3 strength. Do we use a potion here? Probably. I'm thinking skill potion, though, over the regen potion. We are at 60% to get a new potion. Let's see what the skill pot has. Storm of Steel, Blur, or Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll is pretty good. Don't really want to use the Storm of Steel with the well-laid plans. It's also one more hit on Flechettes here. It's good news. Play this. Keep these 2. Okay, we can hold on to Piercing Whale. That's good news. Full blocks for a turn in this fight. Not this turn, though. Next turn. Take a bit on purpose here, I guess. If I could take a teeny bit more, that'd be good, but I kind of doubt it. Actually, maybe I can. We want to take 3. So blocking for 21 is the goal. Be 23. Bend, back, flip, deflect is 20. So that's almost perfect. And if I'd used the kunai properly, I could have even done it one better. The question is, do I win now? Yes. Good. That was close. We get a second regen potion. That can heal us to full if we need to. Wraith form or terror. This deck has poison, so I say Wraith form. And upgrade flechettes. Corpse explosion. Good work. Make our life a lot easier in this fight. Yeah. Let the happy flower go up. Ah, boom. Cloak and Dagger with Kunai. I guess I just take that, right? I guess so. Could even upgrade it for one more Shiv. So upgrading Wraith form might be better. Against the Bronze Automaton, if we play this on an attack turn, it blocks 2 attacks. Whereas the unupgraded version only blocks 1. Doesn't seem that good. I do expect the Bronze Automaton fight to take a while. Just let Pocket Watch go here. So our main damage source of poison won't really work that well against this boss. And I'm going to Corpse Explosion one of the minions. Deck quality seems a bit underwhelming. Yes. Yes, I agree. I would agree, Dr. Nutty. However, it's good enough to beat the boss. That's what matters. But yes, I agree. It is underwhelming. Big time. How do I want this to work? If I let it die to poison, then I cannot capitalize on the Gremlin Horn. I go defend. Deadly. Keep these 2. Perfect. Oh. Let's do this. It's a lot of damage. Draw 10 cards. Although we only get to draw 8, I guess. Flechettes of the Gods. More like Diaper Beam. Hit me. Thank you. 7 times 8. 56 damage for 1 energy. Seems good. And again. That Flechette's is slapping. Really good work so far. We do beat our Rack boss. We even keep both potions. And we can take a Nightmare or a Tools of the Trade. Nightmare with the Wraith form's pretty powerful. Although energy becomes an issue. Still very strong. Does Nightmare Wraith form beat Heart? Not exactly. Although it's a step in the right direction. I guess so. Wristblade, Runic Dome, or Black Star? Yikes. Dome if I want energy, huh? We could take the Black Star. Yeah, we could take the Black Star. We haven't gotten the green key yet, so it might not work that well. And our hope would be to get energy from non-boss relics if we did that. Really don't want to use the dome. Although, yeah, Nightmare Wraith form means the dome is not that big of a deal. But I don't like it with Piercing Wail, Well-Laid Plans, Wraith form very much. I don't. Let's go Black Star here. Elites will drop an extra relic when we beat them. Hopefully we can fight at least 2 or 3. 2. Just 2. 2 it is, then. All right. Good luck to us. Lots of events, too. We can get some rare relics. But yeah, not the path I would have liked to take. Use you. Ow. Ow. Wait. Next turn could be bad. Depending on if I can kill this thing or not. Wraith form works. Wraith form certainly works. Do not Flechette the Spiker. Don't do it. Set up. We have the Nightmare and the Wraith form. All right. Get in here. I have Wraith Form and Corpse Explosion and 2 regen potions. I'm going to mess with these two. This is a tough fight. But I think we have the important pieces here. Although I do need to be prepared to use both regen potions in this fight. Which is, I think, what we're going to do here. Lower the health of the one with the most health. Keep Piercing Wail and Nightmare. Would I consider these two scarier than a normal elite? Yes, definitely. In fact, they used to be an elite before they were this. Partially, they're scarier than a normal elite because A, they can show up earlier than elites can. B, none of your elite fighting bonuses apply here. You don't get Flavor's Collar or Preserved Insect or anything like that. Oh, by the way. But my face, though. Thankfully, we do now get Wraith Form and Corpse Explosion. Can heal some more. Pun joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new cutie being added to the list. You need to explode next turn. Wait, no! Shoot. Okay, good. Let's get my healing. Alright, let me get you added right now. Pun. You're on the list. Okay, you're going to blow up. I'm going to get 4 more hit points. We don't want to attack right now, because that would deny us the 4 health from regen. Get the healing, then win. So yes, it did cost us both potions, but we get 48 gold and a prayer wheel and a footwork plus, which is a good nightmare target. Just a good card in general. I like it. Now we have to fight 1 Orb Walker. Yeah. Poor guy couldn't find his friends. He couldn't. Puzzly, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah. Which character is the most fun, in my opinion? That's the Defect. I think Defect has the most different ways to win, which is why I personally find them the most fun. With a plus, you say? Also with a plus. Only I had the energy for Dash to be particularly good. I still do like it, though, with Pocket Watch. Reflex seems pretty bad, but it could be good, though. If we get other cards, that is. I'm going to aspirationally take it, even though I think it might be terrible. Waffle is healing. Good Instincts is a 0-cost block that's pretty good. On a low-energy silent deck, a card like this goes a long way. Upgrade 2 skills at random could improve our block cards. If we're lucky, it could hit Cloak and Dagger or Nightmare or Setup or Doppelganger. Actually, we do have a lot of skills that need upgrades. I might gamble on that. And Father Figures, thanks for the 5 months. You're welcome for the dad jokes. I like telling dad jokes. Sometimes he even laughs. Cool, we got the setup upgrade. That's a big deal. And I can still buy Carter Move and Good Instincts. Always had the issue that there's so many ways to play Defect that you had a hard time figuring out the good ways to do it. That's just fair. It's pretty hard. Pretty tough. Uh-oh. Please no. I'm gonna set up the Nightmare. Don't shiv it. Against this enemy, yeah, you want to attack it if it's doing a stupid. Oh god. Help! With my face, though. Damn it. Nightmare the Well-Laid Plan, so I don't have to draw back into it. Thanks. Should not have played that. Life is hard. This fight is also hard. Alright, fine. I'll Wraith form, if you insist. If you insist. Would Parasite be that bad with the candle? I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely undesirable. Highly so. One here. Need more poison. It's gotta die soon. Now we're out of intangibility, so it can attack us again. Is not desirable at all. Okay, that worked out. Acceptable. Ultimate Potion could help against Awaken one, maybe, or perhaps sooner than that. Poison, Outmaneuver. Outmaneuver is energy. Cloak and Dagger is more kunai stuff. I think I want that Outmaneuver. Take Cloak and Dagger, Outmaneuver. I'm not sure this is going to turn into a winning deck in time, by the way. I'm not convinced of that. We're trying our best, though. First up, Nemesis, as far as elites go. We are getting double relics from elites, which could help. What could make it a winning deck? We would need a couple backflips, couple acrobatics, and 2 more energy per turn. And then we're kind of good at that point. That's quite a turn I can do. Can be intangible forever. That's nice and all, but I want to win. Set up flechettes. Backflip. Nightmare the zero-costed flechettes. Play them. Topple for 2. We get 3 zero-cost flechettes added to our hand. Although they're only 3 skills apiece, unfortunately. That's fine. It's pretty good damage. That gonna help us next turn? Probably not. Good decks, though. Alright, Pocket Watch, go! Better keep Wraith Form just in case. Yeah. Just in case of this. Get him. Flechettes to death. We get a preserved insect, making elites easier to kill. That'll make the burning elite easier. And nib. And a prepared. I like the prepared. With the reflex and all that. Take 1 prepared. We're not going to get enough upgrades, though. I don't know how this is ever going to work. Apotheosis? Okay, that'll change things. Cool. What about double apotheosis? Only double, though, not triple. Sadistic nature... not very good. Apotheosis pretty good, though. We can take Secret Weapon or Panache. Panache is damage. Let's go Panache. Panache, Apotheosis. Maybe Bandage Up, but probably skip. Not the meat on the bone. I think skip. Triumph. Neko's Skull eats the dust. We do get to fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic, though. Could take an upgrade all, but who needs to do that when I've got an Apotheosis in the deck? Not us. Does that event have its own rarity distribution? Yes. There's no such thing as a common colorless card. So they have to do it differently. Oh. What? If Sadistic Nature is half your deck's poison damage, then you have a bad poison deck. Boom. Money. We are rich now. That's going to be good for Act 4. We take a Reflex, a Dagger Throw, a Crippling Cloud. This deck does need more Weaken. But I don't think Crippling Cloud is how we get it. I skip. On to the Burning Elite. Thankfully, it's Reptomancer. I say thankfully because Gremlin Horn is here to do massive, massive work. more energy, please. Keep this and this. Absolutely massive work. Wow, that does 49 damage. That is a lot of damage. That made it do even more damage. Set up this. We're all dead. Backflip with a plus. Here we go. This is the kind of card we've been looking for. Although the plus doesn't matter that much. I could take Grand Finale. I think Panache is fine. Does Apotheosis give us a shot at winning? I'd say so. Alongside all the relics we just picked up, we have better odds now. Definitely not as far away from a victory as we were. Although life is still hard, for sure. Life is definitely still tough. Take one, and they die. Acrobatics is pretty good. Another Deflect is pretty good. Especially if I have an Acrobatics. Let's take that. The 38 cards here. That's a lot of cards. Great Apotheosis at the final fire here. Alright, not in love with that turn one, but it's fine. At least I hope so. To block 30. I can play one other card. I can play this Flechettes for big damage. Might as well. Good. Now we must kill it quickly. Don't forget Pen Nib. Learn my lesson. Good. Damage is starting to show up. I think we were struggling to do damage before, but now we have it. One more backflip. One more piercing wail. Yes to both of these things. So much defense we've added to the end here. I'm not sure we've made the right pick, but I sure hope we have. Upgrade this. Cut sides. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. So in this fight, we want to play relatively few powers, and we want to use the kunai to do our dirty work here. I think that's fine. We shouldn't need to Cultist Potion or anything. We'll play the well-laid plans and the footwork. I think we'll skip the panache. And yeah, Corpse Explosion will absolutely help. I might as well set up this Wraith Form too, just for later. Don't play it yet, though. Ori could potentially help a lot in this fight. I want a corpse explosion. I have to take some damage. Don't like that. No, I don't like that very much. But if I don't corpse explosion, these two get out of control really quickly, so I think it's required. Means we take some damage, huh? That's fine. Certainly not playing the Wraith form. That's suicide. Set up perfect meat on the bone value. I guess it'll have to do. I guess so. Meat. Give me the meat. Ow. This is going badly. Okay, what laid plans is here, though. Kunai is going to start popping off. Hopefully. $14 times 7. Now that's damage. Okay. Got rid of a bunch of cards. Life should be a-okay now. Cool. Keep the nightmare. Sure. $14 times 8 again with a pen nib. Amazing. The damage. Aw. You're supposed to be dead now, okay? Oh, shoot. There we go. Perish. Set up that. More energy. These. Okay. We're through this fight. Easy peasy like. $7 times 7. big damage. Getting voided is pretty bad, though. We only have 2 energy on this turn, with 16 by 3 headed our way. Spooky. Oh, wait, I drew 2 voids. Oh, crap. Oh, no. It's 48, right? That kills me. Shoot. Am I dead? I might be dead. Looks like I'm dead. Rip. I guess I'll play some Zet Zillions. That's fine. What a way to go. Tough. Double Void turn. Kills us dead. To be fair, I think our odds in Act 4 were pretty crap with this deck. Having only 3 base energy is very hard for Silence. But, we're definitely ways out of that fight. That was tough. Was there a better line? We had to not draw both voids at the same time. We had to not get into that situation. Cultist Potion definitely would have won us the fight, that's for sure. But again, that doesn't mean we win the run. It just means we get a little bit further. Yeah, Double Void can be a killer with 4 or 5 energy. With only 3 energy, that was especially bad. Do I know my win rate versus Heart when I can get past Spear and Shield? More than 90%, I believe. Yeah, more than 90%. GG. Well, Twitch chat, that's all this Spire I want to do today. Next up, we're going to play some Zet Zillions, some kick-ass, futuristic deck-building roguelites with Boom Gun and Baby Violence. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return in a few minutes, we're going to play Zet Zillions. Back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we're going to be playing Zet Zillions here. A very ridiculous deck builder in space. How's it going, Nico? I have played Balatro. I personally did not find it entertaining. So I have not revisited it whatsoever. All right. Hear the sound, but we don't have it captured. But why you not capture? There it is. Good. Welcome back, one and all, to Zet Zillions. A absolutely radical, I guess you could call it anime-style deck-building roguelite. And yeah, that background was XCOM just a moment ago. So we're going to be jumping into a new game. Looks like there are quite a few unlocks to try. That's a foam gun there, our officer or something. Commander? Assistant commander? A little bit unclear. Don't have any alternate starting decks unlocked. We just have trash and junk. And that'll have to do. We also only have one companion. New slot. Interesting. Oh, I see. We can either have the junk reactor or we can have 2 junk piles. Interesting. So we get different benefits. Let's start our journey here. Hello and welcome, Base Snoop. So, in Zet Zillions, we have to path through a sort of FTL-style world map. There are fights at various locations, as well as special events in other areas. Along the way, we can accept quests. Add draw 1, discard 1 to a card if we reach a signal. Or gain 3 thorns at the start of each battle if we can colonize a planet. The colonizing planets seem to be rather good, but let's take a drawer here. Again, this is a promotion that will go on one of our cards. Let's go for the rescue, Commander. We got 2 lumps, little mini asteroids. They've got some block to start. Because they're jerks. Yeah, we can full block this, sort of. Well, maybe not. Don't think I can prevent all of this. Oh, no, wait, you're doing damage based on your armor, actually. Yes, we are fine then. Do it like this. Use cards, get 2 armor. Take that armor off. And then colonize this fool. Cards we don't spend stay in our hand at the end of turn. Kind of like we got Runic Pyramid or something. Wait, What? Oh, I played that by accident. Blam. What else? New card, Junkamari, increases its block every time you fuse it. The Oumuamua is a one-time use card. Or Gigamole, deal some damage and lower the enemy's attack power for one turn. Gigamole's pretty good. Let's take a Gigamole. A good early attack. Let us get to this escape pod, which will contain something. Kill Squad is pretty good, 15-15. Trash Captain does additional damage based on each trash in the deck. Trash Settler adds 5 pop per turn and then gets rid of itself. That's kind of cool. I'll take a Kill Squad, though. I really like this card. Very powerful for 2 cost. Although it's hard to get more energy in this game. Now we get to add drawer to an existing card. Let's put it on Gigamole. Make it draw 1, discard 1. Actually, I like it on Volunteers, too. Put it on Volunteers. Now we get to choose a new quest. Stagger 8 enemies to gain the Insider. Distribute 20 population to get Chemist, 6 poison to a random enemy, or earn 100 pineapples to get the Blast Jets card. Distributing population seems easy enough.
Commander.
We should explore new environments and increase our knowledge about this universe. If we're really lucky, we may even find a living cow. This is all about cows, isn't it?
No regrets.
I'd be happy to find 2 or more as well. Not just about 1 cow, 2 or more cows. Even better.
Hello, Commander.
Commander, I was organizing our inventory when I came across something that might really be useful to you. Oh, pulverize cards. These are one-time use. Gain 50 pineapples. Pineapples. You're going to give me something that's only usable 1 time. It might as well be good 1 time. That's for 5x2, huh? Make him weak and vulnerable. And our goal was to distribute population. Is that not correct? So in combat, we can combine cards. Specifically, trash and junk can usually combine with each other to form a hybrid card. In this case, Meatball, which deals 7 damage. When you play a fused card, it unfuses, and both individual cards go back to the discard pile. Trying to apply as much population as possible here. Don't believe you can apply more population than they have at most. Right, that won't... Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Kill them both, then. Get 15 pineapples. Add batches one time. Bite bullets. Steal their block and deal damage. Or junk turret. Gain 4 shield on fusing with junk. Deals damage to a random enemy. Junk turret's kind of cool. Let's try it. What's the difference between Exile and Pulverize? Exile is like Exhaust. It's gone for the rest of the fight. Pulverize is permanently deleted from the deck after using, so it's only one time ever. Hot Freaks. At the lab, we can upgrade one of our trash cards with Hot Freaks. Crash in there, give him the juice. And out comes a Trash Spike. Gain 3 thorns. On fusion, gain 6 spikes. Thorns are permanent, spikes only last for 1 turn. They both do more or less the same thing. I just gotta apply more population. Commander, the Gray Market is communicating with us. Hello, Commander. Nice finding you in this time and space. Would you care for a quick trade? Piercing ammo. So this is a battle-fused card. Interesting. Love Trash Spike. Always a junk. Always a pleasure doing business with you, Commander. So we have piercing ammo in the deck. I'm really curious how that works. Go here. The Futons. Futons are pretty easy. Junk turret oh, that fuses with the junk. I see. Does the damage immediately, though. That's kind of cool. Fusion cards allow you to get more cards out of your hand per turn, which is kind of important, because with the base retain that you have in this game... making room in hand can be rather important. So 3 pulverized cards. Clone itself into the draw pile. Kind of cool. Get the bomb. So, did you find any cows? I really thought so, but
No
it was a
cows.
cow fish. What the hell? Mission complete. So, add poison to another card here. Can we promote a card that's already promoted? Doesn't look like it. No, you can't. Let's put it on piercing ammo, I guess. Now we take a new thing. Colonize the Crybaby to get auto thorns. Earn a bunch of pineapples to get shark load. Or stagger 8 enemies to add 5 shield as a card promotion. That's a really good card promotion. Staggering 8 enemies could be tough, though. Let's colonize the Crybaby. Face. So the Crybaby is a very, very fragile planet. Our goal here is to populate them using our trash cards. Let's get rid of Shrapnel Bomb.
Need armor? No armor.
Interesting. That kills it, maybe.
Armor up, boss.
So take 6 additional damage, so this should only do 21, which will kill it. Never mind. It's not good. Oh wait, we can just volunteer it. We'll draw trash next turn, guaranteed. There we go. Colonized. So we get pineapples and the quest reward. Easy peasy. So we get 3 thorns permanently now. And it looks like we can't choose another quest. I guess there's a limit on how many you can do per sector. Neat. Big Buzzard is our boss for the first area. Just have more thorns? Sure.
Survival chance. 2.
2? What do you mean 2? Gotta be better than that. Surely. Applied 6 poison, that's pretty good. Do take a hit, but that's fine. It seems like the cannon fires 1 time per each line of text on the card, usually. Gigamole. So when things have their population bar filled, they're stunned normally, or if they're a planet, then they're colonized. In this case, just stunned.
No armor.
Boom. You get 50 pineapples and heal 6 at the start of each battle, or gain 6 armor when you defeat an enemy. I think I like the regen aura more, but they're both pretty good. Is having many hours in similar games helpful when picking up a new one, or are there situations where your experience plays a trick on you? I would say it usually helps, but yes, there are situations where you can get tricked by your own past experience. Probably the game I can point to that is a best example of that is actually not a card game, but rather Elden Ring, which I feel like is designed to punish you for having played a lot of previous From Software games. Whenever an enemy spawns, gain 5 armor. It's kind of cool. Fury Pops. Gain 2 strength, clone itself in the discard pile. Get rid of the stinky curse cards for another really good thingy, actually. I really like Chemist. But yeah, the larvae are really bad. That's what we learned last time. We're not in a late game area, so I think I can handle it. Yeah, FromSoft are definitely sadists when it comes to their design. That's for sure. Jerks. Junk Hunt. Yeah, go to the Junk Hunt. Junk Hunt is good. What do the larvae do? They are curse cards, basically. Duck. And the larvae make us more vulnerable. Big Jill. No thanks. Stun the red dwarf. Who forgot to wash the dishes? Definitely gonna take some damage here. That's fine. Each of them does one more if I play the larva. I don't love that. Mr. P?
No armor.
Oh god. Yeah, here's where it gets bad with these curses. What's the vertical bar to the left of my hit points? This thing? Our current junk. Or the relics, yeah. Okay, life is a little bit better now. Still wouldn't call it good. Meatball kills you. Let's do that. Muscle Monster. Don't have a lot of block, unfortunately. Now, though Fragga Jam does 24, huh? Okay, let's do piercing ammo. Larva. There's only 2 left. Fragga Jam. And I just play 2 of those in the next fight. Those are nasty, though. If discarded, gain an energy. Nuclear Elf. I think a Bad Batch. It's my first run of this game. No, I've played 3 or 4 attempts at this game. Seems pretty tough as a game. Although it seems like there might be some progression that helps make it easier. The start of turn 1, apply 3 vulnerable to everybody. That's pretty good. Gato. Okay, just gotta play the 2 larvae in this fight.
Armor up, boss.
Although these enemies are multi-attacking me, which makes me not want to do that. The heck is this? Can't remember if piercing goes through shields or not. We're gonna find out. Or no, we're not.
No armor.
It's the last larva. Good. Cool. Hold shot. Stun an enemy. Pulverize. That's kind of cool. Alien Vines. Stays in your hand at 0 cost until you want to use it, gaining a lot of thorns. How curious. I don't think we want that. Take the cold shot. And complete our quest. Who forgot to wash the dishes? Let's see. Add poison to Gigamole? The Gigamole. Create dung twice. Gain 6 immunity at the start of each battle by colonizing Frostfunk. Or fight the Ghost Sniper to get a poison card. Let's colonize Frostfunk. Get that immunity aura. Get away from me! What the hell is going on? I found this weird creature lurking.
Pudding.
It's my cat. My cat, sorry. What the hell is this thing? It's freaking creepy. Don't say you've never seen a cat before.
Never.
Not this close up. They're lovely creatures, really. Great companions. I suppose she still is in her infancy right now. I call her Gato. Why don't we take this creepy little thing to do battle with us? It sure could be useful out there.
I don't know about that.
Just an ordinary cat. But I won't blame you if you want to bring her along, Commander. Might be good for morale. Gato. Unplayable. If discarded, deal 5 damage to a random enemy 3 times. I do have a couple ways to discard cards, so let's take it. And let's see if we can colonize Frostfunk. Remember the Frost one being kind of hard to colonize. I don't have that much population application. This could be tricky. Base, though. Yeah, every time he gains population, he gets armor, so you have to balance dealing damage with population applying. Lots of health, though. Discard Gato. Apply more population. Okay, we're doing quite well here, actually. Gonna get more armor, though. That's what Kill Squad is for. Armor bash, huh? Spooky. Colonize, though. Even if our health is a bit low now. Got lots of pineapples. A world of ice. How intriguing. So we now have 6 vaccine at the start of each combat. That'll prevent us from getting debuffed, which is quite nice. Win 2 fights without taking damage. Or colonize Piggy. Why not Fragajam there? Fragajam removes the population from a target and then does damage based on that. Since we're trying to colonize the planet, we don't want to remove the population from it. Piggy's not that hard, I guess. You colonize by filling the population meter completely. That is the way to colonize. We'll try to colonize Piggy, I guess. Dock Shop's open, too. I should have gone there. Eat my population and savor their sausage bodies. We shouldn't be doing that much damage. Oh well. It does heal. No, it got strength. Strength is not healing. Colonized. Not on Kill Squad. I'm back for the pineapples. Let's open the dock shop. So, for pineapples, we can buy the cards that are here. Weak Spot is another way to discard stuff. That seems alright. Weak Spot goes really well with a cat, actually. Because we apply 5 vulnerable to all enemies and then hit for 3 times. That's really good. Mr. Claw is interesting. Doc's elixir seems powerful, too. Discard is kind of equivalent to card draw in this game. Kind of. Grinder is a curious card. You can fuse it with stuff. You can't play it, though, so it never unfuses. Interesting. Let's try it. Kind of makes me want to lose the junk turret. If I can just grind it up. Let's lose junk turret. Okay. Onwards, then. Go for more max health. Might not be a good idea, but here we are.
I have an idea.
Kami, I'm conducting a new experiment. If all goes well, it could be a great step for our war efforts. Keep in mind there might be some collateral. Can't make an omelet without breaking any eggs, right? Increase max health by 7 and gain 10 corpses. Lose 25% health and gain a new trait. What do you mean a new trait? Let's find out.
Eureka!
Might be stronger than ever. Okay, but what did I get? Okay, traits here. Huh? I got nothing? Seemingly nothing. Oh no, we got Furious. Start of each battle, gain 3 strength. Oh, Grinder combines with anything. Oh my god, Grinder is way better than I thought. Oh, holy crap. Okay, that's much better. Oh, that's sweet. But we have to contend with Dwarf Star, who is pretty tough. Thankfully, we can apply a lot of poison right away, which I will be doing. Hey, what? Power Juice? Oh, but it makes a different card. Curious. Neat. Yeah, Grinder is good then. Okay, very good damage on turn 1. We applied 12 poison. Question is, can we survive long enough to kill it? We'll buff up pretty quick.
Careful.
15 by 3 from the cat. That's tremendous. I'd like to be able to stun it with population soon.
Armor up, boss.
Concerning. Okay, we get power juice no matter what goes in the grinder. I see. Alright, we definitely discard the cat for maximum damage. Ah, there is Kill Squad. Okay. I think we have it then.
Armor up, boss.
Oh yeah, you just die. Don't even need to populate it. GG. Feels like we finally have decent damage scaling in a deck. More strength at the start of each battle. Sure, give me the hella damage. X3. Okay, I know not to take Stinky Quest this time. Gain 2 shield per population. Callback seems good. Colonize olds. Apply brittle to all stars. Or multiply your burn. Interesting. Let's take research fund. What callback? Can't discard Gato, but I can discard Gato with weak spots. The damage.
No armor. Careful, boss.
Seems like we're pretty good now. Trash Porter. Draw 2 on fusion, draw 1. Trash with a gun. Deal damage to a random enemy twice. Honestly, anything that deals damage multiple times is very good because of our strength. Trash Engineer is kind of cool too. Let's take Trash with a gun. Earn money at the Pineapple God. I guess we can delete some stuff. Crash Spike is pretty bad. You 3. I think if you kill the middle one, this fight is over.
Careful, boss.
I'm not sure what all these hand icons are supposed to mean. The fist is an attack, but use different hand icons for different other effects, and it's not always clear. The hand is a will apply a... No, 2 fingers is will apply a positive effect. Open palm is will apply a negative effect. Curious. Junk Trash is okay. I think we skip. The Pineapple God. The Space Dragon. We can feed up to 3 cards to the Space Dragon, who is very hungry. Here, eat this. We get pineapples in return. Lose a junk too? Lose 1 junk. Should complete the quest. Get callback. Recall all our population, get 2 block per. an 8-star Keto. It's a mosquito that is also a star. Tour.
Hold my rifle!
Commander, are you up for some hunting? The Federation assholes are placing good bounties on some nasty intergalactic criminals.
Let's shoot something!
All we have to do is find them and end their miserable existence. Nothing we haven't been doing since you booted up the game. Well, you can't break the fourth wall like that. Pip Simics, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Elder Alien. Gain 1 shield at the start of each turn. Interesting. Get him, kitty. 19 by 3. Ouchie. For them. They're just dead on turn 1. They sure are. Discard a card, deal 6 damage, add it expose, so they take even more damage too. This is really good. Give me a Rocket Punch. 0 cost attack card is great news. Dock shop is open. Take some... Oh, that's a Pineapple God. I want to go over here. We got... Dock's Elixir is okay with what we're doing. More temporary damage for 1 turn. Another 0 cost card. And the more you play it, the stronger it becomes. Let's take a Dock's Elixir. I can remove a card if I wish. Trash is definitely getting bad. Let's lose a trash. Shred that card into tiny little pieces. Buzzard is breeding. Gross.
No armor.
That damage, though. Boom. This is definitely our best run yet. Jetpacks could be interesting. I wonder if that scales with our strength or not. Appropriately. I'm going to skip. Star Keto. It's a star and a mosquito.
Careful, boss.
Yeah. That That is some ridiculous damage. Holy crap. Wow. Instantly killed. One in the bag, now let's cash in. Add create a junk ore. Oh, I can add that to a zero cost card. Ooh, I like that. Please make rocket punch. Also create junk ore. Please and thank you. Defeat 9 enemies to get workforce. Reduce cost by 1? Oh my. Let's try it. Curse card things can be tough, though, is a problem.
Commander.
Commander, we're in contact with a Blood Witch. Offer of blood for the immortal soul. Priceless offer. Seems like she's making an offer. Careful, Commander. Blood Witches are very ancient creatures, born from the primordial soup that gave birth to all universes. This can be dangerous, but it's also a rare occasion, so think it through. Lose 50% health, get a new trait. Lose 7 max health, get a new trait. I'll lose 7 max health. Give a kidney. Tasty delight, melting butter, honey. It's over, Commander. We'll never be the same. Start of turn 3, get 10 armor. That's really nice. Lose my last trash. Wait, I can get rid of these? Yeah! Could have done that 3 times. Sweets. Don't think we can get stuck, can we? I'm gonna find out. This missile is being armed. We should kill it first. Well, that worked. Oh, let's go into the draw pile. Okay, we just vanish at the end of the turn, though. Seems fine. We made another missile. Spooky.
Careful, boss.
Seven? Don't think I understand. Oh, no, yeah, that was just a bad tooltip. Okay, we have tons of armor. Good. Had a good life. Okay, he's dead no matter what I do. So we actually have not gotten rid of all the dung, unfortunately. Or have I? Yeah, unfortunately we have not. We can get rid of the last one in the boss fight, though. Give me a pyjamas. Okay, good. Be gone. This time we know it's actually dealing damage to us. More accurately, I have noticed. Didn't you attack me? Curious. Another cold shot is great. That'll help us get through the boss fight. Reduce the cost by 1. Why don't we make trash with a gun free? Seems good. Whoa, he's big. That grin, though. Humongous. The asteroid. $50 damage, turn 1. Which is based on armor, apparently. So I can Rocket Punch, discard a weak spot, and then play some other stuff. That feels right. Easy peasy. Now he is using a defensive skill, which I assure you is not going to cut it. A lot of armor too. Guy's getting ruined. Just ruined. $30 twice. He's already dead. GG. Didn't even get to see what this boss does. Oh. He's smaller now. Well, that just makes sense. Yeah, it's not going to save you. That was it, just 2. What else? Whenever you make 7 fusions, gain power, or whenever you make 3 fusions, draw a card. I want the card draw. All right, we've never been to Chapter 4. Milky Way Infected Sector 1.
Soon as whole endeavor will amount to something. If we survive this sector, that is.
I'm picking up several oral readings around us, most of them relentlessly hostile.
Good.
I'm sure we'll be able to find a cow around here somewhere.
What's up with you and cows? They're rather common. I'd much prefer to see a dragon.
What about a cow dragon?
Might be interesting.
Colonized Cherry Bomb. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy's health, apply 3 burn. Or Overload. Discard your hand. Gain 3 flex power per card. Draw 5 cards. That's what I want. Draw 5. May or may not pay attention to the Pineapple God here. Dock Shop opens kind of soon. There's Gigamole. Ooh, create Pellet and Junk Ore 3 times. This can put a bunch of cards in our hands. I want cards in my hands. Yeah, skip the Pineapple God. 4 of them.
Careful, boss.
Looks like I'm taking some damage.
Shut up.
Careful, boss.
Cannon fodder. Flaky. Armor takes more damage. Curious. Alright, Rank Star, what do you got? Suspiciously low health. Yeah, it's more like it. He's so swole. He's flexing too. Terrifying. Work those abs. What is he doing? Nipple shot? Please don't shoot me in the nipples. Beefy biceps. So he debuffs us if we don't play these. Or we can discard them. That works too. Love it. These do damage too, yeah. Absolutely destroyed. Rank star eliminated. Now we have overload. Brawler is a good promotion. We'd have to get rid of 8 cards though. Lose 6 health on turn end, lose 6 health again? What? There's no way I'm taking those cards. Sure. Crash Supremacy, whatever. What's up at the Evil Eye? What is this place? Looks like an altar, some kind of temple. It's magnanimous. Seems like they were adoring a deity of sort. What could this all mean? Whatever it is, doesn't look like a good fella. Oh look, there are some slots in this altar. Seems like we could fit something round in here. Better leave this shit alone.
I win, you win.
If we could find a way to control this entity, maybe it could help us greatly. That's a big if. I suppose there are instructions to perform a ritual for this deity, but I've never seen this language before. You figure that out, we'll focus on gathering the 3 spheric objects for these sockets. Once we have them all, we'll free and trap this sucker under our command.
Eureka.
And then unleash it upon our enemies. So I need orbs or something? Unclear. That is a big bug. Has thorns. Oof. That's a very big bug.
Careful, boss.
Seems like having a small deck with a few promotions is probably the way to go here. Junk. Crash Cannon. At the start of your turn, add 5 population to a random enemy. That seems very good. Not sure I actually want any of this. So I'll buy the red pineapple. Is innate, huh? Well. We lose our last junk? Let's do it. What the hell is going on? I was about to dig my cereal when my spoon got stuck to the wall. Stay clear of metal objects. I'm afraid we accidentally got too close to a junk moon. How astonishing. It looks like a planet.
Or not.
But it's not. That's a very powerful magnet used to gather space litter across many galaxies. This one got so big, it can indeed be mistaken for a planet. Such power. Commander, if we do not wish to become a part of its collection, I suggest we get away as fast as we can. Not possible. It's pulling us closer by the second. I'm afraid we don't have enough power to exit its magnetic fields. Guess we have just one option then. Let's blow it up. Junk moon. Not clear if this can be populated or not. It's only got 10 health, which means my piercing attack will just instantly kill it. Let's overload. Dead. Blast jets. 10 damage to all enemies and an additional 10 to all populated enemies. Nice to have an AoE attack. I'll take it. Just in case there are lots of enemies. There's not lots of enemies. There's one... What are you? Bandit Mecha. I see. So high. Lord. Draw a selected card from the draw pile. Wow. So that's just a guaranteed turn 1 seek. I'll take it. Take some more max L2. Hand over the pineapples, suckers. What are you calling a sucker?
Armor up, boss.
We can fetch the new AoE card. It's only 16 to all enemies currently. Still pretty good. Damn it. Populated just means one or more population, I see. pretty good. Giddy.
Careful, boss.
Giddy.
Nope.
Not on my watch.
We're reaching the AO, Commander. This desolate area is just what we need for a face-off against Thanatos.
Maybe we could avoid violence and come to terms if we talk like civilized species.
Or we could punch his guts out of his ears. You really mean to talk with the force of nature? Avoid bastard?
Yeah, there's no talking to that thing. E.T. phone home.
As my diplomatic vision has been rendered completely useless, I'll refrain from making further comments. But you should know that violence is never the answer.
Blah, blah, blah. Time for some fireworks, Commander.
You got it. Wow. It's a big boy. Codename Thanatos. Type undefined. It is spiky. Reinforce and taunt. This enemy applies 3 vulnerable at the end of their turn. Oh, and we're like super tiny too, so it's even huger than it looks. It's gigantic. Simply gigantic. I assume we should hit the arms first. Callback looks good. We should call back on this thing. Probably should have used Dox Elixir before I did that. That's fine. Okay, in turn 1. So this one is now taunted. We are forced to target this enemy. I wonder if that means the Gato must apply to it. Find out. No. Wow, all my armor's already gone? That's scary. These 5 thorns are nasty, man. Spooky. Still got time for the population quest, it's true.
Need armor?
Now I'm furious.
Need armor?
I'd prefer not to take any of that, if possible. Vaccine is stopping the Frightening Aura from working currently. Opari's not doing very much damage. Seems like it's meant to be a bit of an endurance battle, though. Population! We'll destroy their population and savor their sausage bodies. Not if I have anything to say about it. But looks like I can't quite do enough here, right? We can kill squad, get it to 49 out of 50. I can't get the full stun, but what I can do is play Fragajam for 100 damage. That seems pretty good. Not if we make the sausage first, that's right. Beautiful. Give him a Gigamole, too. He's not doing anything. Kill him with a cat. Boom. GG?
Alright, mission accomplished. Codename Thanatos neutralized. Updating mission status to the Astral Cloud. Prepare to disengage.
Commander, I'm sensing a huge aura concentration coming from Thanatos.
He means to explode. Get us out of here now.
It's too late. At this rate,
boom. Mission complete. Yeah, they're distribute population. We did it. Huzzah, we did it. We win. Very good. 1,425 points. I like it. Let's see what we had, too. Great run. What else? We unlocked new cards, Go-Gorilla and Bite Bullet. We already saw Bite Bullet, though. Glorious. GG. Chapter 2. Voidstone. You're telling me we have a different thing to play now? Is that what you're telling me? Haven't unlocked any other decks yet. Curious. I have a second slot, so we can add 2 Junkamaris or 2 junk piles. Let's take 2 junk piles into the starting deck. Very cool. Nice.
It happened again. We're back at the start.
Seems like it.
I have a theory. A subject of void should not be able to exist in a material world. Thus, Thanatos' sole existence is shattering this reality. In other words, he is bending time and space. We are trapped within his area of influence.
You mean this will keep happening as long as Thanatos is here?
Precisely.
Call it a blessing. The enemy is keeping us alive so we can kill it. It's a win-win.
Not exactly. If it works for us,
Probably works for him, too.
well, if we were to kill a creature of the void and be free of its influence, it had to be done in a void dimension.
Raquel says, the devs said they're working on progression. You finished the story and played a few runs after and still haven't unlocked any new decks. Everyone agrees that unlocks are currently too slow. Interesting.
Then he wouldn't be able to alter matter or time since nothing like that exists there.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. I know nothing about void dimensions, but I do have a void stone. If that's the case, we can open a portal to Abaddon's realm and finish Thanatos there.
Abaddon's realm? If you say so.
Though we only got one shot at this. Void stones are unstable and won't return via Thanatos' time-space bending shenanigans. Once we're done with it, it's gone.
Well, that changes absolutely nothing. Enough chit-chat. Commander, get us where we gotta be. Then Doc and Ziggy will work their magic.
It's science, not magic.
Well, it's a bit of both.
No, it is not.
Create pellet. I want to create pellets. With the stagger 8 enemies. It does seem like it might take a bit, though. Just make sure we stagger each enemy before we kill them. Which is actually the easiest way to handle this fight anyway. Why do I have 3 volt?
Detected.
Fun chain reaction there. Nuclear elf. What a weird card. Let's have a bad batch. Help with the quest. Shank says they released a patch today, increasing the XP rate for chapters 2 and up. There you go. So it's already they're already hard at work. Hot freaks. And well, they're hot. Trash bullet. 7 damage to a random enemy 3 times? That's really powerful. Much better card than we used to have. I like it. What's up with Wolfie?
I'm tired.
Okay, now this is too much. Someone or something just pooped on my bed. I know I don't quite use it since I don't need to sleep, but even so, I think this is downright disrespectful. You sure it wasn't you? I'm pretty sure. Plus, it looks like dog shit. Okay, I stole him from the gray market. He looked miserable. Why did you keep it a secret? Because
I have an idea.
this dog of yours could surely help us out in the war efforts. That's why. It's just a dog. We shouldn't take him to battle. That's unexpected from you, but I can assure you this is no freaking dog. This is a wolf. A Mercurian wolf, to be precise. He's bound to grow to be the size of a moon. And it seems like he's taken a liking to the commander.
Whatever.
All right. This was supposed to be my pet, my wolf of war, but yeah, let's take him to battle. He's just a cub right now, though, so he's far from what you guys are expecting. We can pet him! Yes! We sure can. All right, Commander, we can't do much aside from petting him, but who knows? He may come in handy for future battles.
Now I'm serious.
Just remember, if anything happens to my baby, I'll kill you in the most unimaginable way possible. And he already has a name. Wolfie. Wolfie. We can just pet him. Okay. Pet the Wolfie. And stun the mosquitoes. Alright, well that's just too much. So the counter on Wolfie is card experience. Presumably, if we do that enough, Wolfie will level up. That will be good or something. Big Jim. I've got Void Stone. Oh, I see. Void Stone. At the start of each battle, gain 3 vulnerable. That's why I'm starting with Vuln. That makes sense. Drop capsule's kind of fun. Apply a lot of population with that. Let's try a drop capsule. And let's complete our quest. Don't attack me so hard. Need 2 drop capsules. Create junk ore twice if the target is fully populated. Let's take a Gigaball. That's right, Wolfie gains XP just being in our hand at the start of combat. That's correct. Soldier promotion.
We should think this through.
Look, Commander, I believe this giant stone ball has a connection with the entity we're trying to control. Oh, I see. It sure shares the same inscriptions from that temple we visited. Wait, I'm sensing a hostile aura approaching.
Bring it on!
Didn't think that was going to apply cross-run. That's kind of cool. This is one of the 3 things we need. Glorious. Pelletus damage and pulverize. Sharkload. Let's try out Sharkload.
Very interesting indeed.
Interesting, that was some sort of automatic defense mechanism. It was a magic guardian, a body created out of pure aura. In fact, I think this whole place was built to protect something. To be more specific, I think it was made to protect this. A crystal sphere. I've seen one of these before. It's a ball of condensed aura, very solid, used by some of my people to power ancient contraptions. However, the know-how to produce such an object has been lost. This changes nothing. I suppose this fits well within the temple's sockets. Now we just need 2 more. How's that incantation coming? Managed to translate part of it. It talks about Gilgamon. He was an ancient god for blood and war. Apparently, he was created from the blood of the earth, burnt forests, dead creatures, and rose from their ashes to cleanse his lands of evil. Then he ravaged many villages and dug a river of blood to feed his followers. That's all I got for now. Seems like a stand-up guy, a real nice fella. Oh yeah, let's unleash him, Commander. You got it, I guess. Crash cannon. We've got pretty good population applying, then, is what that means. You again. I must be falling in circles. Want another wish? Spit it out, because I'm gone. Transform 3 random cards. Let's do it. Be sure to make it count this time around, suckers. See, we have trash, junk, 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 junk pile, trash bullet, junk pile, volunteers, trash, trash, capsule, shark load. We got dark crystal, fury gas, and Kuro Kuro. I think we transformed our wolf again. Again, yeah, again. 2 pulverized cards, so that ended up being a couple removes. Still have my make pellet card, at least. It's fine. Probably. It might not be fine. One piggy. This fuses with junk. Gun now wants to murder us in the most unimaginable way possible. That's true. Chompy. Boom. Whenever you make a fusion, gain 3 damage for the turn, or whenever your discard pile is shuffled, apply 9 burn to all enemies. I guess I'll take Heater. I don't love either of those. Make Trash Bullet hit 4 times. Seems good. We get another soldier promotion. Whenever a card is pulverized, gain 3 block. Add 30 population, add 10 population to everyone if the target is fully populated. For killing 9 enemies. Interesting. Winning 2 battles without taking damage could be hard, actually. Let's take Overflow. Kill Squad is back. Plunder Squad. 10 pop, 10 to 30 things is pretty cool. Ooh, or Trash Settlers. 5 pop per turn is actually, I think, what I want here. So we got good population applying. I want all of it. Thank you. Get those hot freaks. Trash Ganger. Add 5 pop on play, increase the population added by this by +5. So it's better as we play it more. Just strictly better than the card that used to be there. Good. Got those back. We want more unknown entities.
We're in a tight spot.
Need a compulsory volunteer. Transform a card and gain 3 corpses. Transform this junk.
Eureka!
I think I know what's been causing all our problems. Now, can you get rid of some bodies for me? Just pulverize, they're fine. Let's use this.
Need armor?
Vulnerable shots. Corpses can go into the drop capsule. Yeah. Can actually delete some of these corpses, though. They are useful for loading into the thing, but I don't need to keep them. Savor the sausage bodies. Like you do. Exile a card and draw a card. Trash Porter draws a card when we fuse it. I rather like that. Take a Trash Porter.
Listen up.
Magic Orb number 2.
No armor.
Oh yeah, I got a lot of temporary strength from fusing, so that was huge damage. Boom. Flint Spark. Apply 9, burn if the target is populated. I'm gonna skip that.
According to my readings,
Whoever created these oral guardians, they did not want these crystal balls to be gathered. Well, that's pretty obvious. We're trying to free a powerful demon with them. I wouldn't call him a demon. I'm almost halfway through the inscriptions, and I've not seen anything describing Gilgamon as a demon. He's a god, an entity, and even more, a spirit of nature itself. He is the wrath of the land, the avenger of its planet.
If you say so.
Of course he is. I bet he wrote that himself. I think I'm almost ready to recite the incantation, though I have no idea how they would sound.
I don't know what I'm doing.
And I'm having second thoughts about freeing this entity. Don't worry about that. I'm already planning a cage to contain it. It's got all the magic bullshit you love. I'm gonna need a lot of your beautiful aura to power this thing. Just know that if it all goes to shit, I'm ready to blow this demon of yours to another dimension. I'm gonna enjoy it. Cool. Animal. Discard your hand, draw 5 cards. On draw, gain 1 energy. And it only leaves for the battle? That's a really good card. And we can remove 1 as well. I don't love Kuro, but it does okay. Let's lose 1 junk. Sharp load. Make me discard my hand. What if I do it first?
Detected.
Glorious. I believe if we kill the middle one, the fight is over. Nice. Garbage dump is interesting. Put your discard pile back into your drop pile. I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. Just a few more kills here. We need... Wow. It took so many fights to get 9 kills. We got Pinky Dwarf and 2 Red Dwarfs. We're here to protect Pinky. From what I remember of this fight, if we kill Pinky, the Red Dwarves become very angry with us. But we'd prefer not to do that.
Detected.
Give him the trash bullet. Although that's better after fusing. And stun Pinky. Perhaps that's the play. Although perhaps not. I'm just gonna do it.
Armor up. I gotta pee.
There we go. Big damage now. Rest in peace, Pinky. Seems good. More Pinky. Pinky. One more. Trash with a gun. Love trash with a gun.
Hello, Commander.
Sure. Yeah, we don't do... Wow, just one quest this sector. That was not a good idea. Bummer. Alright, we can apply a lot of population, though. Set my hands. No pain, no gain. Been made flaky. Lose the corpse permanently. That time. Big chop. Gotta break through the shield, otherwise I cannot. Done it with drop capsules. Let's use blast jets to make that happen. Oh, that I was just thinking. I haven't seen Fragajam in a long time. I just realized Fragajam was one of the cards we transformed, so I can't even use that for big damage anymore. Bummer. No Fragajam, huh? Well, we can reset Pop with Kuro Kuro, at least, and re-stun it, I suppose, but no big payoff. Kinda sucks. Healthy body. Oh, I see junk trash counts as a junk and a trash for fusion purposes. That's kind of cool. Whenever you add population, apply 2 sap, reducing the enemy's damage. Oh, that's good. Although a second heater is also pretty strong. Let's try Trash Frog. Constantly reduce enemy damage. To our enemies. Get the Overflow card for even more population. And we head into Act 3, where we'll take an easier quest. Colonize Piggy should be easy. First, we go to the junk hunt. Is this game on consoles? I don't think so. I don't think so. Vulnerable shot me, will you?
Armor up, boss.
Well, we can sap it, right?
Armor up, boss.
Something goes down by... No, it's just for the turn.
Need armor.
Resets each turn. Okay.
Careful, boss.
I guess that's fine. No reinforcement for you. Bluey. Let's try eject. How is the replayability of this one? Good so far, but it definitely has the potential to wear thin the welcome. Okay, there's Gilgamon Temple. I want to go there. Start of each battle, gain in power and draw a card. I like that. Sub-engine. Twitch chat. Sub to me. Power me up. Just gotta colonize the piggy. Easy enough, right?
Frigga-Jack.
Easy colonize. Let's add pellet making to the volunteers, I guess. Deliver cards to the marked location. Get an overload. Whenever an enemy spawns, gain 5 block. That seems good. I don't see anything indicating that there's a third sphere. I think we just go to the temple. Unless I missed it way back here or something. I don't think I did. the only event left. Yeah, we just go over here.
Whatever.
The Missile Man. Passable turn 1.
Whatever.
Stun him. Hold shot's been very good in the past. I'll take one now. Just a one-time stun one enemy. But that is usually what we want. Another animal. I'm gonna lose one basic trash. Okay, to the temple. That's the last crystal ball we need. All we have to do is break that stone egg and get it.
Let's capture it.
Let's go. $105 armor on this
Need
one.
armor?
This game's weird. It sure is. The good kind of weird. Usually. Get stronger with each fusion. Now we can trash bullet for 16 times 4. Actually just killed him. Nice. The Skeptic, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months. Fury buffs. Don't want Fury buffs. But I do want
Eureka!
this. We finally have the final piece of the puzzle. I'm ready for the incantation, but I still don't know how it all sounds. I think I have an idea from everything I read. Also, Gilgamon. He was defeated by a mortal creature, it seems. An enchanted arrow pierced his eye and worked its way through his heart. That's how his story ends. After that, they feasted on his body and threw his bones into the river. They took out his eye and buried it very deep into the earth so he could rest in peace. But Gilgamon's spirit is ever restless to return and obliterate the enemies of the earth. Pretty cool. Now let's hurry and wake him up.
We should think this through.
I'll begin preparations for our energy cage in case this all goes terribly wrong. I'll get the weapons ready. I always wanted to kill an ancient demon god. I'm ready. For now, help me out with that aura of yours. We're going to need loads of it if we're going to contain this guy. Okay, we're done here. Commander, do the honors and place the crystals inside the sockets.
Eureka! Power of
The earth's
sight.
shaking. The last one, Commander.
Listen up.
Now, Ziggy, the incantation. It's a short one, but I have to repeat it 3 times. Gilgamon, Zlagutgamon, Ziruleba, Zaron, Zutgamon. It's working. It's working. Don't break it up. Keep going. Gilgamon, something. What?
I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm having second thoughts about my pronunciation. I don't know if this is right. What if it's wrong? What are you saying? It was working. Get on with it already. Okay. Funny, because this means come Gilgamon, cleanse the land with blood and fire, and kill us all. Here he comes. Oh no, he's too strong.
Let's go, Commander!
All right, Commander Trash, let's get this over with. Gilgamon. He's immune to burning? Enemy applies 6 burning whenever they lose HP? What? Terrifying. Concerning. And many other things besides. Here's trash bullets. Guess we could just kill them all at once, and then it won't matter. Yeah, so he burns us each time he takes damage. That's kind of bad. But does he not apply fire when he is stunned? It's OP. Down he goes. Kaboom. Got a Gnomen. Nice. What else? The Evil Eye. Get his eyeball.
I had it coming.
You blew him up. He was never able to achieve his final form. You're welcome. Look, the eye. Despicable creatures, I'll end you all. A cute little talking eye. It ain't cute nor little. It's almost the size of our planet. And it shoots laser beams. All right, Ziggy, let's bring this guy with us. All is not lost as it seems. Okie dokie. Commander, I'll need some time with our newfound friend, but don't worry, I'll have him battle ready sooner than you expect. We have a giant floating laser eyeball, apparently. Seems good? Seems good. This planet looks nervous.
Shut up!
As he should be. As he should be. Kinda intends to escape, but he's not going nowhere. He's colonized. We get whenever an enemy spawns, gain 5 block. Start turn 1, deal 5 damage to Pangaru twice. We're not going to be able to complete any of these, I don't think. It doesn't really matter. A fun battle. Went pretty well. Meat shield can be cool. Grab a meat shield. Who's following now that Thanatos was defeated? Thanatos is still alive, unfortunately. They are bending space-time. We cannot seem to permanently kill them. Yet. Not yet. Oops, didn't mean to play that. Whatever. What? Louis. Gain a shield. Ooh. I like it. What happens if we run into Thanatos on the map? Yes, it's a hard, unrewarding fight. That's exactly correct. That's exactly what it is. The Wishing Star. I'm not going to transform 3 random cards this time, for today is not my birthday. Our loss, apparently. Bury. Interesting. Fielder, Hunter, and Killer. Don't have a lot of health, thankfully. Just trash bullet.
Break a jam!
That. Let's take a bad batch. That'll help with the boss. Oh. Love him. Black Mars is his name. Look at those teeth. Right arm. Left arm has an armored glove. It's going to punch me. Combined health here is enormous. This one also does the burning when it loses health thing. This seems like a really tough fight. Curious. No population limit on the hands either. Seems tough. That's fine.
Detected. Multiple targets.
That burns me. Spooky. Rest. Very spooky.
I gotta pee.
Burning uppercuts. So much armor. Are we badly missing Fragajam? Yeah, kind of. It would do a lot of damage, that's for damn sure. It's pretty bad without it. Definitely.
Wow! Multiple targets. Survival chance. Threat detected. Wow!
Ow. Okay, one arm is almost down. Okay, that thing's gone. Takes 30 damage when the population dies. Interesting. Not clear if this counts as a planet. Or not. That's 12 burn. Oh, I see. That's because I hit it twice. Okay. Well, that just makes sense. I didn't lose my shield, though? What happened there? Mysterious. Oh, the burn is ignoring shield. Oh, I see. It's just doing health damage. Oh, that's even worse. Terrifying. Stop fighting. I got rid of that card. Fire. Boom. Get auto draw on fusing. That sounds great. We're on to Act 4. Where presumably we'll fight Thanatos again. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy's health, apply 1 poison. Oh, that's so big. Just gotta colonize the Gecko Ball. Shouldn't be that bad. You guys again. Perfect.
I got a key. Survival chance 2.
Can play a lot of cards. Give me the one-time kill card. Vulnerable to everybody. You'd love to see it. Get a damage card. Another nerd defeated on turn 1. And I get another Gnomon? Oh yeah. Double Seek on turn 1. Beautiful. Do massive AoE.
Careful, boss.
So I am taking 8.
Wow.
That's fine.
Wow.
A third Gnomon. Okay. No reason not to take as many of those as possible. Okay, this is being taken over? Is this bad now? I ruined it? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Poison Bubble. Immune to poison. Enemy loses 6 population at the start of each of their turns. I'll just fully populate you on turn 1. Easy. The music didn't even kick in properly. Gecko Ball, colonize. Time we start our Poison Menace. Beautiful. At the start of each battle, create a random Pulverize card. Look at that. And for more hot freaks. Blah. Our first downgrade. Maybe I just remove that guy. We can go to the Pineapple God and remove cards. Take it. Not really liking Shark Load very much. Let's lose that too. Last Jets is okay. Junk Trash is mediocre. And now we can buy some more stuff. The pineapple. Grinder's pretty good. A third animal I will buy. Guess that's fine. Gonna get a remove. So it's just a bunch of fights. I do want Dimensional Gate, so let's see if we can do enough fights to activate that. Purple Rider and Green Rider, so they have like anime-style portraits. That's great. They go with their ship. Spectacular.
Bring it on!
These people? They are? They are. With the pineapple. For justice. For great justice. Weaponizing people. Oh, reprehensible. try Flint Spark this time. Maybe that's okay against Thanatos. Maybe.
I have an idea.
Call me, I'm working on a secret experiment that could change our lives forever. Gain corpses and increase max health, or lose 25% health, get a new trait. I'll take the trait.
The power of science.
And then we'll just heal back to full. So am I allowed to visit these? Oh, you are. Okay. I think I misunderstood how those worked before. When an area is flashing red, you can still visit it. It's not how it works in FTL, so I think I just assumed. But that's not what it does.
I gotta pee.
Trait we got was... I'm not sure. Actually. I think we got Dimensional Gate, actually. At the start of each battle, create a random pulverized card. That's what the quest was going to reward us with, but we didn't complete the quest yet. We still have it, so I can only conclude this must be the new thing. Think about using Kuro here. That might work. I'll be a burn. Let's see. Just kills it. Whatever. Grab a poison card for the same reason.
The AO is clear, Commander. We're ready to proceed with the preparations. I already instructed the trash to construct a void gate to Abaddon's dimension. We'll be ready to trap Thanatos in no time. This is our last void stone. If we screw this up, we could be stuck here with Thanatos. So, no pressure.
No pressure at all.
I'm getting some weird readings. Something we've not met before.
Hurry up with the gate, Doc. Stay on alert, Commander Trash. If it all goes well, I got a fridge full of booze, a cold pizza slice, and 900 hours of Slay the Spire waiting.
Yeah, you do. Maybe a bit more than that.
The Abaddon gate is complete. Proceed with the void stone feed.
All right, Commander. Operation Humongous Piece of Trap is in order. Let's wrap this up.
900 hours to slay the Spire, indeed. Alright. Codename Thanatos. Showing up again. What do you mean something I haven't seen before? Oh. It's worse than before. We're not immune to the vulnerable this time, so I think that's going to get a lot worse than before. Oh boy. This works, right? Yes. Spooky. Very spooky.
Threat detected. Survival chance. 2.
this on Thanatos, too.
No armor.
Whatever.
Threat detected.
Still have 4 energy on this turn. It's pretty good. This shit's looking slightly better. Just the junk. Guess we're gonna use blast jets. We might as well hit Thanatos with the Kuro Kuro. Might as well. Pretty decent turn 1. We got good poison on the boss. A little bit of burn. Not taking too much damage here. I'll take it.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. There's overflow. You get 1 vuln whenever I fuse, which is kind of spooky. Okay, if I drop Capsule Overflow, not only will we stun Thanatos, we'll apply Overflow Population to the others. Seems alright. That also saps them. Okay, let's use the trash points. Kill this. Keep the animal. Let's use this now. Just get rid of Trash Ganger. With enough poison, anything is possible. Reset your population. Let's focus on killing this. Thorns hurt, but whatever. Nice arms, nerd. Are we literally covering the enemy in tiny humans? Yes, they're called the Trash. They are cloned humans, and you can think of them as meat robots, is what the game said about them. AKA chat.
Careful, boss.
Automatons.
I copy.
28 poison. Hopefully that's winning pretty quick here. Although we are getting bitten for quite a lot of damage. I've got 22 stacks of vulnerable. Ow.
No armor.
Ouch. Okay, he's taking a turn off though, so we're probably fine. Yeah, we add Vuln whenever we fuse here. That's pretty spooky. Not even doing anything. Easy game. Yeah, the Envenom boost really helped out. Not sure this fight would have been winnable without it. GG.
It seems like Thanatos' aura is getting out of control.
Now, the gate! Let's kick him in and end this. What the?
Mankind's last hope dies here. Arsenal 0. Engage upper proto cannons. Prepare to shoot.
Oh no, the protagonist showed up.
2, 1, fire! There is one ultimate truth about this universe. Humanity is a virus. An ill-fed infection that spreads like wildfire.
Love the cape.
Thanatos is the unblemished cure. This is our prison, Commander. Accept your punishment and be cleansed of your sins. There is nothing left for us.
Okay. What an ending. Oh, Junker leveled up. Cool. What else? New cards, Trash Hero, 18 damage and create a corpse. Strip Tease. 2 damage per block to all enemies, but lose all your block. Cute. Fair trade. Whenever a card is discarded by a card effect, draw a card. I like that. Very cool. Very, very cool. Well, that was Chapter 2 of Zet Zillions. We are going to be back to this in the future, exploring more of the story Twitch chat, but that's all going to have to wait until next time, my friends, as it is dinner time for me. Big thank you to everybody for tuning in and hanging out. See you later, Virtual256, Twitch Tarek, Bionull, Schmammerin, Gandolfino, Von Cullinator, More Better, BB Tech, Dingus Butticus, and everybody else. Tomorrow we got more Spire on the docket, and we're going to be continuing our legal misadventures in Ace Attorney Chronicles, seeing what crime we are falsely accused of this time, and then trying to solve our way out of it. That's the plan, anyway. All right, folks, until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, friends, and good night.